good afternoon. Good afternoon, how's everyone doing? How you been in the last 2 hours since since I haven't seen you? Or longer, depending. Wow, look at all this. Holy smokes, you guys have been busy. Hey Glass, hey Bluesy, how's it going? Hey Ridley. Man, one of these days you'll get the eel wall. You'll get it right. You got some stowaways on your eel wall there. Sorry for the future all caps, but I can smell again. Hey, that's awesome. Go smell something amazing. We're gonna have a conversation about the best smells, about the things that smell the best. In a second there. That can be the topic of this afternoon's stream, perhaps. All right. Oh, you had a cold. That's pretty bad. But you said you're fully vaccinated, so it shouldn't be COVID. So that's good. Hey, that's good. Not COVID is good for sure. Hey, Herschel, welcome back. Good to see you again. Hope your Twitch is working a little better now. Hope it's all working a bit better. Hope you can hear me consistently. Whoa, did you guys hear the controller plug-in sound? I did not hear the controller plug-in sound. This is a sneaky heckin' controller. Or I just missed it. You think it is? Okay, that's good. That's good. This song is... I don't know, what is this? Oh, I have to get my controller working. It's not enough for it to be plugged in. Hang on one second. What song is that? We'll find out. Find out in a second here. All right. Oh, and that one. Okay. We got all our buttons. Got all our buttons. That's good. What song is this? Oh, I just called it Beware because I didn't know what else to call it, I guess. Okay. So, welcome to stream. What's everyone's favorite smells? Losing your sense of smell for 24 hours was jarring. That does sound pretty scary. Sense of smell is pretty important. I mean, I think the scariest sense would be like vision, like sight and hearing to lose. Sight would be the scariest. And then hearing. And then after that, I think it's just kind of a tie. But smell is pretty important. Taste is pretty important. Although I kind of wonder if people with no sense of taste, if they like eat healthier. Because like if nothing that you eat tastes different, you can just imagine that everything tastes like pizza or chocolate or peanut butter or whatever you want, right? I wonder. But I'm glad that you are feeling better. Maybe not perfect, but better. Smell and taste link up. Yeah, I think they do. I think you're right about that. They do link up. Don't they say anything that you've ever smelled you've technically tasted? That's gross when you think about all the smells that you've smelled. There's a lot of smells out there that I wouldn't want to taste. But maybe I already have. Hey Mickey, welcome in. Favorite smell? Gotta go with rainy dirt outdoors. Would not recommend eating it. I was just in that. It does smell great. It smells great. I just took the dog out. We're still a little bit chilled. But I got a nice big fluffy warm blanket and it's amazing and the dog always tries to steal it. But he just got hyper. So, yeah, he just looked at, he was like licking his leg or something. He just stopped to look at me. Yeah, you're hyper. You're hyper. Chill out. Yeah, good boy. So he has a little chew toy. You might hear him kind of gnawing on something in the background in a bit. So, but if he's chewing on a chew toy, it's good. It means he's not chewing on something that's not a chew toy. Ground coffee. Oh, ground coffee is so good. When you go to like a special cafe or something. I'm not talking like Starbucks or Tim Hortons, but like an actual like coffee place. Like, I don't think I've actually ever been to like a super like high-end coffee place, but I imagine that would be the smell. Also fresh baked bread, which I'm super jelly because Glass and Whimsy would be smelling that yesterday, and her house probably always smells like baking. You have to smell to be able to taste. That's why when you're forced to eat something disgusting, you plug your nose. Yeah, that never worked for me. I always tasted whatever it was I was supposed to be eating that I didn't want to eat. They said to plug your nose, but it makes you like breathe through your mouth. Maybe that has something to do with it. Your mouth is too busy breathing. You're focusing on like mouth breathing and not, I don't know. Anyway. You unplugged too soon. Oh, maybe. You gotta keep your nose plugged until it's all gone, right? I'll have to try that next time I have to eat something I don't want to, which doesn't really happen that much anymore because I'm an adult now. I make my own rules. I don't have to eat my vegetables unless I want to, but I definitely want to eat cabbage. So good. Liking the smell of pumpkin cheesecake? Wait, are you liking the smell of pumpkin cheesecake right now in real time? Are you making pumpkin cheesecake? You gotta bring enough for the whole class there, Glass. You gotta bring enough for everybody. Fresh brewed coffee's good. Why did I wanna have this conversation when I'm not eating today? It was like the first thing I said this morning was like, I'm not eating today. I'm fasting today. And I'm gonna have so much energy this weekend. I'm not gonna eat today anything at all. I had my morning coffee. And that's it. Just some coffee and then just water for the rest of the day. I've had 2 cups of water so far. Just about to go into the oven. Oh my god. She's on the brink of it. Oh man. Okay, let's change the subject. What's a yucky kind of food that you're glad, you know, if you weren't eating today, you'd be glad. Just kidding. I'm glad I don't have to eat rainy dirt though. That, you know, I agree with Miggy. I don't think eating rainy dirt would be good. I don't think that would be very good. Never been a fan of liver. I don't think I've ever tried it, to be honest. Wait. I've had, like, liver pate. Like, that spreadable meat stuff. Does everybody think that's gross that's not European? Like, is that only a European thing? Do you guys have, like, spreadable meat? If you don't have, like, a European background. Is that a thing? It's like a meat paste, and you spread it on sandwiches. But I think I had a liver pate and then a different one, a different kind. I'll be honest, I never knew what was in those. But there was a gray one, and they called it liver pate, so it probably had liver in it. It tasted kind of metallic, but it also tasted kind of like roast beef, I think. So I kind of liked it. Imagine like cold cuts on your sandwich, except you spread them on your bread like peanut butter. Not too familiar with anything more ground than ground beef. Fair enough. But it's like a spreadable meat. It's like peanut butter, but meat flavored. That doesn't make it... that doesn't help. That doesn't make it sound good at all. It is, though. I don't know how they do it. It's probably a disgusting process, and if I found out how they turn meat into paste, I'd probably not want to eat it anymore. So I'm not going to look into it. It's something I'm just going to skim over that part, you know? You had Spam at one point, but you don't remember if it was spreadable. I've never had Spam. I don't really... So, I don't know. It looks like a... I don't know. My thought of Spam is like a kind of meat jello or something. Like a gelatin kind of texture. I don't know. Probably because people told me that it's gross. I don't know if it is or not, but that's what I picture. It's like a gross gelatinous meat. Yeah, who needs to eat, right? I'm good with my water. Think it's supposed to be spongy like jelly. That sounds gross. But hey, maybe spreadable, you know, maybe meat spread sounds gross. I think Spam is like spreadable bologna. Yeah, that doesn't appeal at all. You've had deviled ham. It's a bit unusual. What does deviled actually mean? I know I've heard of like deviled eggs. I don't, like, you know, pickled means dunked in vinegar for a long heckin' time. What does deviled actually mean? What's the process of deviling something? So I think deviled eggs, isn't that where they like boil the eggs or something? They're like hard-boiled eggs, but then they whip the yolk. And they like take the yolk out and whip it, make it fluffy, and put it back. Deviled is vinegar and hot sauce, maybe? So there is something worse than just pickled. I really don't like vinegar at all. Not a vinegar person. Oh man, that's funny. To each their own. To each their own. If you guys like, you know, salt and vinegar chips or whatever, that's good. That's all good. I don't do spicy. I don't do vinegar. I don't know. That's about it, I think. Oh, yay. Anyway. Yes, just plain salted chips for the win. You like it like once a year, just remind you that you're not missing out on much. Yeah, that's fair. That's what I did like with eggnog for the longest time. I didn't like eggnog. Eggnog is like such a treat, right? Such a treat. Everyone's like, oh my god, eggnog. When I was a kid, I tried it, and I was like, this is yucky. But then I tried it again every year, because I was like, oh, maybe this year it'll be a treat for me. And I was like, no, it's still yucky. But then eventually I did like it. And I'm thinking I'm going to make my own homemade eggnog this year. Oh, man. Homemade eggnog. It'll be good. Plain is better than salt and vinegar? I agree. Anything is better than anything that has vinegar in it. Deviled eggs are when you half a hard-boiled egg, then you mash the hard-cooked egg yolk with mayo, mustard, seasonings, and then pipe or spoon it back into the egg white shells. Oh, the egg white. Yeah. Not the eggshells, the egg white. Yeah, because the egg whites, if you, like, it's so weird when you boil an egg. If you, like, cut it in half, it's like an avocado. It's just got a pit in the middle where the yolk goes. So, yeah, there you go. Homemade Baileys, like Irish cream. Oh, that stuff is real good, too. So much homemade stuff you can make. Unless you can't smell, then it's all good. Yeah, there you go. If you can't smell and you can't taste, you just eat whatever you want. Yeah, that's an interesting... So I'm thinking of the deviled eggs thing, right? Imagine doing that to ham. Like, how would that... Yeah. You hard boil a ham and then you cut it in half, and then I don't know what you pull out of there. It's not the same. It's definitely not the same. So maybe it is vinegar and then spices and stuff. That's funny, though. Take the bone out, put more meat where the bone was. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Or you take the bone out and then you mash it with mayo, mustard, and seasonings and then pipe it back in. There's probably recipes that you do eat the bone, though, come to think. Like, I'm sure they're out there. There's gotta be. There's everything. If you can think of it, it probably exists somewhere. You know, I'm sure people eat bones or bone marrow or something. Oh, man. You can make soup, but I wouldn't recommend eating the bone. Yeah, no, bones are good for making soup, but you take them out. Same thing with a bay leaf, I think, right? I think you're supposed to put a bay leaf in soup and it helps the flavor, but you're not supposed to eat it because it's toxic or something. Is that right? I'm not sure if I'm remembering that right. At least if you get a bone, you just kind of try to chew and go, oh, no, that's a bone, you spit it out. If you accidentally eat a bay leaf, are you, like, getting sick or something? Like, that doesn't... If it's toxic, I don't think it should be in the food at all. Not even temporarily, you know? Oh, man. All right. Is that enough preamble? Is that a good intro? That was pretty fun. This is a good conversation. Same with garlic cloves and, like, rice and stuff. Oh, just the flavor's too strong. Yeah, that could be. Or, like, if you ever put, like, garlic powder or something in your garlic toast and then you don't toast it long enough, it's just super garlicky. You know, the raw garlic versus the cooked garlic, it's like night and day difference. Night and day difference. Wait, now I'm thinking about garlic. I'm getting hungry again. I'm going to make something really good tomorrow. Because I'm not eating today, I'm going to make something really good tomorrow. I don't know what yet. It'll probably have garlic in it, because garlic is awesome. Oh, chicken wings. Oh, we can make garlic chicken wings. Okay, anyway. I'm going to stop talking about food now. Never tried garlic toast with garlic powder. Right, let's not talk about that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess. Whatever. Anyway. You, like, put the garlic powder in the butter, and then you stir it up, and then you have garlic butter, and then you butter the toast with that. But I'm lazy, so I'll sometimes just put a bunch of garlic powder and cheese and stuff. And anyway, I'm lazy in a lot of my recipes. If there's a corner that can be cut, I will cut it. But yeah, you spread garlic butter on the bread, and then you put whatever your spices are that you want. The ones that aren't garlic. Or I guess you could put them in the garlic butter too. But yeah, give it a try. Or you could probably, what if you just baked bread with garlic in it, and then you have a whole loaf of garlic bread? Oh, then all you have to do is, like, put some butter on it and stick it in the toaster oven. Oh, that'd be so good. Oh, man. Glass of Whimsy went on a BRB, but when she comes back, we gotta ask her if she ever made garlic bread, like actually garlic bread loaf of yeah, that would be cool. Anyway, today we're working on a song for Patreon. The community of which is that right? Whatever. They're called Kemi's Adventure Party. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on when Glass comes back. We'll ask her that. So you may or may not know, but I also run a Patreon for $1 a month or more if you want. But every month, the party, the Kemi's Adventure Party, they vote on a song about smells. No, we're not doing a song about smells. But every month the party, there's a vote. I put up a poll. People vote on what kind of song to make, and then I make it live on stream, and then I send it out to everybody who pledges at least $1. And then there's like other rewards and stuff that's in there too. But you know, that's the main thing. And I like streaming it because then people can see the work that goes into it, and they can kind of see how it's like backstory almost, right? It's like behind the scenes. That's special. That's special. And you get to hear the song. If you don't like it, then don't pledge that month, you know? And if you like it, then maybe you'll want to join, but it's up to you. But this month, well, okay, I should go back first. So last month, the party voted on a song, and the theme was Lost in a Maze. And I thought that was a really neat theme, so... this conversation is your legacy, isn't it? Is it? All this... I don't know, maybe. But, So the idea with Kemi's Adventure Party, and you can, like, they're on Bandcamp actually too. Like, I'm making 1 album per year, so 1 song a month for a year, and then you have an album of 12 songs. So if you want to check out the album from last year, which was the first year I did it, you're not listening to it, there we go. That's the album I made last year. So every month I made a song, and then I put them all on the album, and then voila, you got a game soundtrack. And that's kind of the idea, is it's like a soundtrack for a game that doesn't exist, but it's like our imaginary game, sort of. It's just a fun little thing, right? So this one, I'm making it a little more story-based than last time. So we took the hero from Kemi's Adventure Party 1, and we dragged him out of retirement for Kemi's Adventure Party 2. So he's back. You know, he's a little grizzled. But he's back and ready for action. So we've got, you know, that's where Goa Goa came from. You know, he went to, there was like a village that was well known for its goats. So I made a song about the village, and then I made a song about the goats. And, you know, that was all voted on by Patreon party and everything. And then last month it was about a maze. So I was going to play you the song from last month, which is called Tower's Maze. And Tower is like the Minotaur who guards the labyrinth or the maze. I think that was, I probably ripped that off from some other thing. But anyway, this month we voted it was going to be, so I said, okay, we're clear of the maze. What's awaiting our hero at the end of the maze? You know, you defeat Tower, you get out of the maze. What's next, you know? Either a great temple, a calm fountain, or an echoing corridor. And with 50% of the votes said an echoing corridor. So I think that's going to be a lot of fun. We'll have a good chance to make some echoing sounds. I want to have some like left to right panning. I made some notes earlier, I think. Where are my notes? Where are my notes at? Oh, here, I have my notes. Yeah, so I wanted to have like a sense of mystery. You know, you get out of this labyrinth. It was guarded by a scary heckin' Minotaur that you somehow got past. Now you're in this big echoing corridor, and it's like, what is this, right? So I wanted to sound very like big and open and mysterious and like kind of, you know, like, what's gonna be in here? Like when I'm playing Subnautica and I go to the alien buildings, I'm like, what am I gonna find in here? That feeling. Let's put that in there. So that's the idea. So we'll go and make that. But first, let's listen to Lost in Tower's Maze, so we can see the song that's gonna come before this. So there's Lost in Towers Maze. So now we have a kind of echoing song after that. And I almost wonder... I have an idea, you guys. I have an idea. This is gonna wreck my worked time, but who cares, right? So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and save this song again, but we're gonna save it on a new slot. And we're gonna call it, I don't know, hallway, hall. No, I'll call it corridor. C-O-R-I-D-O-R. Oh wait, corridor. Corridor. It actually does fit. Dang. I don't have to abbreviate? What is this? Man, this is like luxury. Corridor. Corridor. That's what I meant to press. So we're basically doing a save as, because I think I want to take some of those echoes and just kind of put them at the beginning. So if I just grab, let's see. If we take this, whoops, and put it there. Okay, what if we do... Oops. I'm just gonna do that. And then we'll get rid of this transposer. It's gonna be too heckin' high. I'm gonna duplicate them again because I'm just really not sure what I want at this point. If we just put... Oh, wait. Alright, what if we do something like... For the intro... This is kind of cool, right? Actually, if we... Yeah, I kind of like that. Okay. If we put it higher. Is that too high? Is that too high or is that alright? That might be alright if I make it a little quieter. I like this. Not painfully high unless you have some limiting filters or something like that. Yeah, I think it's okay, right? That's about as high as I can get away with. Because I wanted to start with, like, you just came out of the labyrinth. And now you're in this hall of echoes. You're probably going to have some echoing of the previous place, like, bouncing around, right? Like, did you guys ever read those Bat books by that guy? Silverwing, and I can't remember the author's name. But they had like a chamber, didn't they call it the Chamber of Echoes or something? And I think what it was about these bats, right? But I think what they had I think it was called the Echo Chamber or something like that. And what it was they would have like legends that they... Hey Slippy, long time no see. They thank you so much for the raid, my friend, and welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Here we go. Wait, what's the button I'm trying to press? This one! Buttons are hard. There's a shout out for you, my friend. If you're new here, my name is Chemixil. You can call me Chemi. I make chiptune music, and that's what I'm doing right now. We're making some Game Boy music with a program called Little Sound DJ, which I'd be happy to talk more about if you have questions. This morning I was playing Stardew Valley, and I'm also working through Subnautica. I've got some other things lined up, like Chrono Trigger and Slime Rancher and all kinds of fun stuff. It's a good time. It's a good time. I like good vibes and good people. And welcome. Bring up, pull up a chair, get some hot chocolate or something. Make yourself at home. Welcome in, everybody. How was your stream? Did you end up playing some Final Fantasy, or was it just story time the whole time? You're telling some stories when I was in there earlier. And in the stream with closing time on the acoustic guitar. I told them now we're going to go hear even better music. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. And you didn't end up playing FF6 for most of it. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Well, I'm glad you got some game playing done. And it's cool you got some guitar in there too. Very nice. Very nice. Every new beginning comes from some other beginning's end, right? I think that's how it goes. Today we're making a special song for my Patreon crew, which we call Chemi's Adventure Party. Every month the party votes on what kind of song to make, or what the theme is, or what style, or time signature, or whatever. And then I make it live on stream, which gives people a good chance to hear and see if it's something that they want to pledge for or not. Hey, there it is. I was like, whoa, the bot is good timing, but there you go. You put it right there. So, before Slippy promises to read a hot tub stream, this is even better. Well, thank you, I think. Welcome in, Blind Warriors fan. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we don't have any hot tubs here, but, we've got some hot tunes. Hot tunes. So the idea is that every month I make a song, and then at the end of the year we have an album of 12 songs. And so we had hey Rich, good to see you again. Hot tune streamer, there you go. So last month the song was about being lost in a maze with this minotaur named Tower. So it's Tower's maze, and he's like after you and stuff, that kind of thing. It's just kidding. Nice to meet you. Hope you have a nice stream. No, thank you. I know you're kidding. But thank you very much, and thanks for joining in the raid. I appreciate it. If you guys get comfy, we're going to have some tunes. I think what I'll do, since we've got probably some new people in here, we should probably go listen to something or some snippets or, well, one thing that's kind of fun is I made all my alert sounds on Twitch. I made all my alert sounds. I think that's a sub one. And that's a follow. It's another sub one. Stuff like that. That one was a bit long, so I cut it down. But I think that was another sub one, actually. Which one of these songs was good, guys? Bounce Ears! This one's good. I actually just released an album a couple weeks ago called Doggy May Dance 2. Let me, there you go. It's about my little doggo, because it was his birthday and he's turning maybe 10. I don't know. Hey, how's it going? Is it Shariam? Let me know how to say your name so I can say it right. Otherwise, I just will be awkwardly not. I'll just try to avoid saying it. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day. First one's correct. Shariam? Is that what I said? I think I said Shariam. I'll try to remember. Thank you for letting me know. Appreciate it. It's Riz Blind Street Fighter player is world class. He's beaten the world champions. Oh wait, what are you? I missed something that you guys are saying. Oh, you're talking amongst yourselves there, I think. Anyways. Street Fighter's pretty awesome, by the way. I like Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 2. And I made Nikali in 5. But I don't play it that much. Anyways. How about I show you guys a song that I made on... This was for my dog's birthday for the new album that just came out. This one's called Bounce Ears, and it's about his little ears and how they bounce when I take him out on the walk. And it sounds really bad when I say it. Oh, okay, so you elaborate on the name. That's cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, gotcha. All right, well, here, so just a quick rundown. If you've never seen this before, you know, like, what the heck am I looking at? What are all these zeros and letters and numbers and what the hey? This program it's called Little Sound DJ, or LSDj for short. You can get there, it's free. You can noodle around with it if you like. It's my favorite way to music. Super fun. Basically, these 4 columns represent the 4 channels of the Game Boy sound card. So you've got your pulse channels, which, that one's empty, which sounds something like this. So that's like our main melody that I have in the 1 pulse channel. And then the 2nd pulse channel, I often use for like bass and stuff. Hey Gray, how's it going? Welcome in. Doing a quick rundown of Little Sound DJ so people kind of get what they're looking at. So get comfy, make yourself at home. Oh yeah, so this one I had a kick drum and some bass going on. So that's our bass. And then in the noise channel, this is where you hear all the, well, noises. It just makes noise, it just goes ksh. But depending like what pitch and how long it is, you can make it sound like different drums and things. So this is usually for percussion. So that's like our percussion. It's a really Sven's cup of tea. Well, if you're a fan of video game music and if you grew up with Game Boy games like I did, you're gonna be right at home. Gracie is your wife. Oh wait, Grey Clue is Gracie, is that right? Welcome in, it's good to meet you. Good to meet you. This is sick. I have a Game Boy emulator on which I can disable one of those 4 channels while playing the old games, which makes some of the Game Boy themes sound even more funny sometimes. I remember as a kid, the first time I played Pokemon Silver with headphones, I was like, wow, I can hear everything and it's amazing. And it's like the same sounds. You can get this on Game Boy. I'm using BGB right now for the emulator. Gracie Lou. Ah, gotcha. Not Grey Clue? I got it. I'll try to remember. But yeah, it was cool. But this uses like the actual Game Boy sounds. I actually have it on Game Boy cartridges. So when I first started out, I was usually working on like lunch breaks or on the bus on the way to work and that on my Game Boy Pocket. I'd be doing this. So the fun thing about emulators, you can get all kinds of cool colors and change the fonts and stuff like that. And it's a lot easier to stream than from a Game Boy Pocket or even a DMG for that matter. So everyone says Grey Clue. She gets mad how much you love it. That's funny. It's, yeah, you know. It says something when Rich breaks it down and not Slippy. Slippy's like, nah, I like it. Grey Clue, Grey Clue. Gracie Lou. I like it. That's clever. So music we have in Game Boy games are created by software like this. Not really. They can be. These days, they might be. It would be programs like this, most likely. Back in the day, though, I think the way they did it, they had to actually write it with code. And I have no idea how that works, but they're actually, like, coding it. Like, I technically program it because I tell it when to play what notes with what instruments and stuff. But in the in the olden days, it was way more complicated, and I have no idea. My laugh is cute. Thank you. Now you're making me laugh more. Ulterior motives. So it's funny because I was actually working on a Game Boy game that I wanted to make one. I was like, this is great. I'll make the music in LSDj, and this is a Game Boy program. The Game Boy game is a Game Boy program. It'll work, and it didn't work. So I'm gonna just, if I end up making my game, it'll be in Game Boy Studio. But I'm gonna use, or not Game Boy Studio, Game Maker, and then I'll use this. But that's funny. To finish the little tour, because we had our 2 pulse channels, which are mostly the same with some small differences. The noise channel that just makes noise. And then the wave channel here. The wave channel is kind of tricky. You can do whatever you want. So it's my favorite channel. You can have a lead that sounds like a guitar. You can have, you can even have like voice in here. I'm not even kidding. You can have, let's see. There's a voice thing. Let's see. Yeah. See if you can maybe say Faye. Oops. Well, Well, here I have like a dog sample and a cymbal. Usually use it for like drum kits and stuff or whatever. Gotta refill my drink, take the dogs out. Yeah, better get to that. Better get to that. Thank you for the raid, and if you want to lurk or chill or whatever when you get back, it's all good. If you got other stuff to do, I understand. Hope you have a great rest of your night and an awesome weekend if I don't see you again before whenever. Full. Fur. Faye! He said Faye. Here, we gotta take this out for a sec. Ah! Faye. So that's another fun thing you can do in the Wave channel. But right now I'm using there's an animal kit. The duck. I have one song where I use the duck as like a kick drum, just, you know, cause... yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. But here, I'll play you this song and then just you can get a little idea of what's going on. I'm not a fae in Hawaii, I wear a lei. I'm not super educated on this kind of music, so please forgive a possibly stupid question, but is chiptune always this kind of 8-bit inspired music, or what does chiptune musically, if not? There's no stupid questions. There's no stupid questions. And I guess, like, a chiptune basically is, like, old school video game music. And I guess it's called chiptune because it uses, like, the chip or the sound card. Well, I guess computers these days use, like, sound cards and that, too. But they had, like, an actual sound chip in them. So Game Boy or, you know, Sega, anything Sega, basically, or NES or Super Nintendo, anything like that, really. Why did you say Farm Simulator? That looks like it came out of nowhere. Is it fun, though? It looks kind of fun. Cammy, oh, this isn't Stardew Valley. I'm not still in Stardew Valley category, am I? Also, hi, May. No, I'm in LSDj. Get out of here. You know I do music on Friday afternoons. It was Stardew this morning, and now we're doing music. This is the one stream a week I do music. Because honestly, people usually want to watch games, but I want to make music, and it's good to chill. We get a lot of people just lurking, you know, because it's good. It's, you know, just listen to music and do whatever. But I'm always happy to answer questions, too. And there's no stupid questions, so don't worry about that. I was mega confused the first time I saw this program, but I've been working with it for just over 2 years now, so... Were we making Mozart? Something like that. Welcome in, Frenham. Hope you're doing well. Now you need to refresh the page. Oh yeah, if it still says Stardew, then you've been in here since this morning, which is awesome. But yeah, you gotta refresh the page so it'll show up properly. Games are fun, though, but have you tried music? This is like the best of both worlds, because it's a game where you make music. Like Mario Paint, apparently you can do that too, right? You're going for a lurk, Miggy? Sorry, I'm not too chatty, still working on Arduino stuff. Yeah, no worries. Don't start any fires. Don't start any fires, okay? Gracie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Miggy, don't set anything on fire. Have fun. Lurk away. It's all good. I appreciate you being here. I can feel your presence. You're just messing. Oh, I checked. Shariam, thank you for following. I'm gonna have to say your name every time so I remember how to say it, because I don't want to get it wrong. We'll try not to, no promises. Okay, keep that fire extinguisher within arm's reach then. Keep that within arm's reach. But here, let's play the heckin' song, okay? So this song is about my dog's little bouncy ears. there you go. So thanks for the follows, you guys. I didn't want to talk over the tunes. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. You're getting closer to reach the boss fight, only to jump over 3 platforms, dodging 5 enemies, and grappling the last star piece. Yeah, something like that. That's more like the album I'm going to be working on today is more like that. It's like an imaginary, or a soundtrack to an imaginary game, I guess you could say. But I'm glad you guys like it. If you want to play this game, quote unquote, you can get it here. The LSDj, you can get it. But here, I'll show you how you actually put stuff together. So, yeah, I didn't change anything there. Okay, so, this was a song I made last time, which I realize looks like gibberish, and that's fine. But I wanted to take a little piece of it. Let's see, was it, or can I just play the melody? Okay, let me play the simple melody. Where is it? There you go. There, so that's like the main melody for this one. So this one's called Lost in Towers Maze, which was for Kemi's Adventure Party. That was the last month Patreon song. So this month we're making like a follow-up. Once you get out of the maze, what do you find? And the party voted on it's going to be like a big echoey corridor that you're just walking on. You don't know what to expect. So probably the September song probably going to be whatever's at the end of the corridor. So that's probably what we'll be voting on next month. But I wanted to take a little bit of that because at the end I have it sort of echo to an end. So I wanted to take that little bit at the end. So that's the old song. And what I've done like a save as. So I can get rid of all this. It doesn't matter. But I wanted to steal a little snippet of it, which was this part. Something like that. And I think that's how we're going to start it out. So I actually really don't need any of this. Bye-bye. So here, we're starting over with just this. Let me clean it up, and we're gonna start with brand new everything. So we're getting rid of all those phrases and everything that I just deleted. It's still technically there, so if I like put it back, it would still be there. Okay, but now this is all we have. Why does it still say 29? I wonder if that's a bug. I don't know. Anyway. Anyways, so we're starting with this little thing here. And we'll have... So just 4 bars of that. And I should make it a little quieter, I think. Because it is pretty high pitch. Oh, and then what we'll do, we're gonna... Okay, can we start with like 1, please? Thank you. Okay, we'll take that instrument, which was 11. We're gonna dupe it. This is gonna be kind of out of order, which is weird. Wait, why do I have all these? It was supposed to clean them! Clean instrument data. I should not have all of these. Oops. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's what we want. That's what we want. But okay. So I'm just gonna call this lead. Oops. Just naming my instrument here. And what do I have here? It's going between left and right, which we don't want for this. There. Sharon and I are blind and mostly using the keyboard to work on the computer. Is it possible to play music with the software through keyboard, or is it only mouse clicks? Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. And let me know if there's anything I can do to make things more accessible. So for this software, I'm actually using a Super Nintendo controller right now, because usually when I'm working with LSDj, it's on a Game Boy. But on the computer, usually, I know by default, it's like A and S are the A and B buttons, or B and A, I guess. And then you've got your arrow keys are for the D-pad, and then Shift is select, and Enter is start. So if you want me to do like loud mode, wait, will it? Oh, I'm not in the right, here we go. So I can just click around and, you know. So yeah, you can use it with keyboard. I don't think there actually is a way to use it with mouse clicks, which is convenient in this case. So yeah, no, you can use the keyboard or you can plug in a controller for it. Because it's basically the ROM, so like the Game Boy program is called Little Sound DJ or LSDj. And then the program I'm running through is an emulator called BGB. So the controls on it work basically the same as any Game Boy game that you would play with the emulator. So, oh, I should put it in the same key. What the heck key was this? What did I do? I did something weird with this. That's neat. Thanks for explaining. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, I'm always like, I love this program. This is probably my favorite Game Boy game. It's not really a game, but but yeah, no, I can always, and a thing that's really neat too. And to be honest, I'm not sure how you would do this. Maybe it wouldn't be too bad. If you're blind, you probably have like, well, I don't know if this is generalizing or what, but I imagine you'd have like a good memory. Because I feel like if I ever have to do something with my eyes closed, I'm paying a lot of attention trying to remember layouts of things like that. So in this case, like, the nice thing is you can turn on a preview so that when you're selecting the note, it'll play all the notes going through. So you can change the notes. You can change the octave. So the nice thing about that is even if you can't see it, you can hear it. And if you have good pitch, you'll know what note it is. And even if you don't, I mean, you can hear the way the note sounds, and then you just go by if it sounds good to you. Program has the tunes built in like you have synthesizers, you have to mix them to say, or can you also compose music from scratch? Oh yeah, this is all from scratch. So like you build the instruments and you build the well here. So this so the main screen I guess is the song screen. And then on the song screen you've got 4 columns for the 4 different channels, and then each one has like chains. And then if you go into the chain, you can put up to 16 phrases. So you can have up to 16 phrases in one chain, and then you can have like a whole bunch of chains. And I guess they're called chains because you chain them together to make your song. So, but yeah, you can change all the notes and everything. The only reason this one was not from scratch is because I specifically wanted to take that little piece from the song that I made last time. But like, you can make something totally from scratch. Here, let me finish what I had in mind here. And then I can show you, because I do like talking about the program and showing people about the program. Here, so we're just gonna take all this and put it on there. And now if I clean this up, oh wait, we want it to be, there we go. So I'm kind of just cleaning up stuff I did before because it doesn't really make sense in this case. Okay, so clean this all up. Definitely have to try it out. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it's so rewarding and fun to work with. And what I really like about it, like I have tons of instruments. I grew up with tons of instruments because my family is just very musical and, you know, we love that kind of thing. So I've played like piano and flute and drums, and I've done performances and stuff. And those I find stressful. Like they're fun, but they're also stressful because you have to figure out how the music is supposed to sound, and you learn it and you have to memorize it and then just like play it on the spot. Do I sing too? Only in the shower. Just kidding. Yeah, I don't sing really. Unless I'm just being a goof on stream. But let's see. Let's just start a new one just to see. So again, if you're blind, I'm not sure how I can really show, but I'll try to explain. Okay, so I'm on the song screen, I'll make a new chain, and then I go into the chain, and then I'll make 4 new phrases, just because I like to work on them in groups of 4. But let's just make something simple, just like A minor, because A minor sounds cool. So I can go in here, and this is my instrument 0, so you can program all these different instruments. So I'm going to program a lead instrument. This is just what it sounds like by default. You can change the note, right? You can change the pitch, or the octave. So let's actually put it on A4. And there's something called the duty cycle that you can change, which is, you can think of it like the wave shape sort of thing. If you think of the way that if you strum a note on a guitar and you play the same note on the piano, it'll sound different even though it's the same note. That's kind of how the duty cycle works. So if we just put like 4 quarter notes here of A, Just let that play. If you change the duty cycle, you can change the sound of it. Yeah, so you can change it. You can make the note quieter for the instrument and louder. And you make it longer and shorter. And oh, and somebody said this was like Fast Tracker, and yeah, it is. It's like Fast Tracker or Fama Tracker or Milky Tracker or OpenMPT. I always forget the letters. Mod something tracker. It is a tracker program. So if you're familiar with any tracker, you'll kind of get the way it works. But and that's what I was gonna say. Like versus memorizing and trying to perform a song with like a flute or piano or whatever. The nice thing about this is I can just program it all. I can do all my tweaks and everything, make it perfect, and then I just hit play, and then it goes. And I don't, so I find it's a little less stressful that way. Not as anxiety-inducing, I guess. But yeah, it's basically the same thing. So, but yeah, so this is like notes and octaves on this one, and then this is instruments. And then there's a command one where you can add kind of commands on the fly. So if you want to accent a note and make it louder, you can. If you want to add a vibrato, or if you wanted to change that duty cycle on the fly, just for one specific note, you can. And then there's all kinds of fancy stuff that you can do, and I like messing around with fancy stuff, trying to learn new things, trying to break it. I've found a few bugs on stream, actually, and then I told the developer about it. And he's fixed them, which is pretty awesome. He's still working on it, by the way. He's got a new version. Let me see where the latest version is here. Where are we? ROM image. So the latest stable version came out, on Christmas. How nice. On 2020 on Christmas. And then the latest version, like a work in progress version, came out 2 days ago. So the developer is still very much involved and very much working on it. So that's a nice thing too. He's been working on it for like 20 years and it's ridiculous. So probably take some figuring out, but it might be an interesting challenge. That's what I thought. Yeah. And I tried it and I didn't really get it right away and I moved away from it. And then like 10 years later, I picked it up again and I just I fell hard, I fell hard for it. It's like my favorite thing. And then I've been, yeah, it's free. It's free. So LSDj is free and the BGB emulator is free. There's other emulators too. But basically anything that can play a Game Boy ROM, you can run this on. Hey, it's the Cuz. Welcome in, Cuz. Is it a cat jam? Hey, how's it going, friend? How's it going? Get a shout out for you there, sir. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. We're making music today. We're making music. We're making some good old chip tunes. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, everybody. My name is Kemi. If you haven't been here before, Kemixil, Kemi for short. Also cuter. I play all kinds of video games. These days it's mostly Stardew Valley and Subnautica, and on deck we've got Chrono Trigger and Slime Rancher and some other fun stuff. Hot Wheels Unleashed, Metroid Dread, Pokemon maybe, all this stuff. Mostly Switch. And I also make chiptunes on Friday afternoon, and that's what you have just stumbled on into. So welcome, welcome. I hope you like Game Boy music, because that's what we're doing here. Pleased to meet you. Pull up a chair, get comfy. Thank you so much for being here. How was your stream, Catnip? How was it? No one likes using LSDj the first time they try it. It's, if you've never used a tracker before, it is tricky, but I was able to get something out of it. The thing with LSDj is you can start with baby steps, right? Even if you just start, you don't have any commands, you don't have anything, you can just make a fun little melody in one channel. You don't even need to worry about these. I still have songs, like some of my earliest songs, I didn't even touch the wave channel because the default, was it the default instrument didn't sound good? I didn't know how to make it sound good. I was like, I'm just going to not use that one. I'm just going to use 3 out of 4. So I was working at 75% capacity there. But you learn a little bit, you build on it, so the first thing maybe is make a little melody, figure out how to change the notes, how to navigate the program. And then after that, you say, you know what, I'm gonna, instead of having it sound like this, I'm gonna try this, you know? And, you know, all that kind of thing. So it's really rewarding, I think, and the more you play around with it, the more rewarding it is. You learn more stuff and you get better with it. Literally, it happened to you. Yeah. Mega Man Pocket Operator came a few days ago. Oh, dude, I'm jelly. I've seen the Mega Man one. It's pretty awesome. There was one I wanted to get. Was it like arcade or so? It's the purple one. I can't remember what it's called, but it was supposed to be very chiptune-y. I wanted to get it, but I can't really justify it right now. And I probably wouldn't use it very much compared to LSDj, to be honest. Good, we're still doing Summer of DK and Banjo. Finishing up Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Oh, nice. That's one nobody likes. Do you like it? I shouldn't say it's the one. It's the Black Sheep. How do you feel about Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts? You having fun with it? Thank you for the explanation so far. I go offline for now, but it was very interesting. Hope I'll find the time to try music myself one day. Yeah, for sure. Or try out this. Yeah, I read that wrong, but yeah, anyway. Thank you so much for tuning in and joining in the raid and for following. I appreciate it. And yeah, if you do mess around with LSDj, I hope you have fun with it. I am planning on doing like a beginner kind of tutorial thing at some point. I'm just waiting for there to be a new stable version. Because at this point, the old one is like almost a year old. So it would be nice if we had a new sturdy one that I can recommend to everybody. Anyways, I hope to see you again soon. Have a good one, Sven. Take care. Arcade is the purple one. Mega Man is built upon that one, basically. Ooh, okay, cool. Made you sell your 360 back in the day? Nuts and Bolts did. I think revisiting it, it was ahead of its time. It has Roblox Minecraft building system with open world gameplay and even some Breath of the Wild elements. No way, that's insane. Maybe I'll look into it. Are you planning on doing the LSDj tutorials for Patreon or for public? Oh, just for public. For public. I here's the thing, you guys. I don't like paywalls. I don't like them, Sam. I am. Pokemon Unite is driving me crazy because everything, it's like, oh, you need to buy this, you need to pay for this or whatever, and I just want to play the game and like grind out the points I need to buy, whatever. There's like 5 different currencies in there. I don't know what's what. It's so confusing. I'm getting used to it. I'm just doing my dailies and stuff. That drives me nuts. If you play a game where it's like, oh, you died, do you want to pay 99 cents for another 3 lives? It's like, get out of here, you know? So that's why I don't play mobile games, because most of them are like that, you know? But yeah, so they design not to win without money. Well, yeah, like, and pay to win is even worse. But even like Mario Run, I've been playing Mario Run, you know, to get my Nintendo points, and it's kind of fun, but I've got like 4 levels. They're like, oh yeah, well, you can have more levels if you pay the $12.99 or whatever. And it's like, I'm not, you know, I got better things to spend my money on, so I'll just get my little 10 platinum coins or whatever and get out. So like, I don't like paywalls, especially for educational stuff. So if you have something that's educational and then you make like a premium version or something that goes more in depth or something, like, you know, that's cool. And no hate, right? No hate. So, but the thing is, like, I don't want to hide my stuff behind paywalls, but I also need to make a living, especially since I quit my job. So this is my full time now, is streaming and music, and that's, well, basically it, streaming and music. So, but so the way I do it with the Bandcamp, for one thing, so like all my music is on my Bandcamp if you want to go listen to it. I took off the limit, so you can listen to stuff on there forever, and Bandcamp is never going to bug you to pay anything, you know? If you have the means and you want to buy it, of course I'm not going to say no. I appreciate that. And if you want to download the music, you do have to pay for it, because that's a Bandcamp rule. That's not my rule. And if you want to play it on stream, which you can, especially if you have like a retro kind of stream, it fits in really well. Fits really well, you know, playing some Mario or some Pokemon or something. Having these tunes on your break screen, it works pretty well. But for that, I do ask that you buy it first and link back and everything. But other than, like, I don't want to, you know, I want everyone to be able to listen to my music as much as they want. So on Bandcamp, you can listen to it as much as you want for free. I'm trying to get it all on YouTube, but I've been slacking on that. As far as the Patreon goes, Patreon was something I kind of struggled with a little, because on the one hand, I want to make it, like, I didn't want anything exclusive because I didn't want people to feel left out, but I did want it to be exclusive because I want the Patreon people, like, I want there to be an incentive. So I was like, what do I do? So the way that I've found to make it work is every month we have like the vote and everything, and I make the song. So for example, I'm making this song right now. This is the August song. We just did a poll over the last week. This is the August song. On the 6th of each month is when I send out rewards. So August 6th, I'm going to send the song out to everybody who pledges at least $1 this month. And then on September 6th, when I send out, or sorry, I got it backwards. September 6th is when I'm sending out the August song, obviously, because August 6th already happened, right? So, but I'm making the song in August, so September 6th, I'll send it out to everyone who's on the Patreon. And then October 6th, when I send out the September rewards, that's when I'll put the August song up on Bandcamp. So everything will eventually be on Bandcamp, but it's just a month later if you're not on the Patreon. But that's it. As far as the streams, or as far as the like tutorial thing goes, I started a show called Inspiration Eel. And basically that's just about whatever. The first episode was about like how to make like a unique melody. You know, like if you have a song stuck in your head, or not a song stuck in your head, but you like come up with a song. You're like, oh, this is such a great tune. This is great. I should try to figure out the notes. And, you know, like I actually made a song. It's great. And then it turns out like, oh, it's Mary Had a Little Lamb, or, oh, this is something I heard on the radio. Or, you know, turns out you're accidentally, you know, plagiarizing someone or ripping someone off. You're like, oh man, I thought that was original. It's not. So that's what the first episode is about. And the second one was going to be like an intro to LSDj. And then the first stream I did, you know, I recorded it and I streamed it live and I put it on YouTube. So it's free and it's always going to be like that. I don't think any of that's going to be Patreon related. Honestly, the Patreon is just like for people who want to support me, but maybe Twitch isn't the right way for them. Also, because it's only like $1 a month, I feel like most people are more comfortable with that, I guess. So, but yeah, that was a long answer to your question, so sorry about that. But yeah, paywalls are bad, but you know, supporting creators that you like is good, and I'm trying to find a good middle ground so people feel like they can support but not feeling like they have to pay for stuff, right? So, but yeah, no, it'll be free. It'll be on YouTube after I stream it, and the stream will be live, and I'll try to make a big fuss about whenever the heck it's going to happen. And then that way, if you guys have questions in that, and actually if you're in the Discord, which is a sub-only Discord, because I set it up basically to say thank you. Again, because you don't have to pay to watch the stream, right? You just have to pay if you want to use the emotes and you don't want to watch ads and that sort of thing, right? So I set up a sub Discord as like a thank you for the people who do want to show the extra support. I'm like, thank you, I appreciate that, you know? But if you're in there, there's actually a channel for Inspiration Eel. So if you have questions about LSDj or anything specific, if you're like, man, I just downloaded it and I'm so confused, or whatever specific stuff you want me to cover, there's a channel in there. You can bring that to my attention and I'll do my best to cover it in the episode. And not even just this episode, but like future ones. If you have ideas like, oh, it'd be really cool to know how to come up with a melody out of thin air, or how to make a bass line that accompanies your lead. I should be writing this down. Anyway, stuff like that. So, but yeah, and thank you for linking the Patreon. There it is, you guys. So, feel free to wait until the end of the stream and see what the song is, because you'll be able to hear it and see if you want it. And then if you do, you can always pledge $1, and then it pops up on the stream, and it's all cool and stuff. So, anyways, oh yeah, I was a long time ago I was showing how this actually works here, right? So right now we just have this as a lead. Yup. Pledge to follow and support Kemi. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see here. Hey, I did just get a pledge on Patreon. May or may not have been you, or whoever that was, thank you very much. Why do we not have alerts on? I might have turned them off, actually. I might have lied about that. Let me double check. No, Patreon should be on. That's weird. Okay, well. I'm sorry that it didn't make a noise. I'm honestly, if I can sidetrack for like a quick second here, I'm kind of torn about the Patreon alert, because it's cool when it, you know, you pledge and then it pops up. Somebody just pledged. Oh, there it is. There it is. That's what I was gonna say, is it uses your Patreon name, and a lot of people sign up with their actual name on Patreon. You know, so I'm not sure how people are comfy with that, but I mean, if you put it as your name, it should be okay, but I think a lot of people don't realize that it's like a public username on there. So that's the only thing. But thank you very much for that pledge. I really appreciate that. Love that you can pledge for as little as $1 a month. That's just ridiculous. I did not pay her to say that. I used to... Everyone knows your name. Do you want me to take it down? I can take it down. I can take it down. We can replay the raid one. There. Oh boy. Name is just a bunch of letters. Oh man, that's true. That's true, it is. But I wasn't sure. What do you have thoughts on that, by the way? Because yeah, like if you raid on Twitch or you follow or something, that's your Twitch username, obviously. But I've got one for like the Humble store too. Like if you buy something on with my Humble link, it'll show up. It'll be like when you actually check out, because I tried it on someone else's because I wanted to know how it works, right? But if you buy something on the Humble, it'll have like a little box where you can put your name and it'll be like, this goes on the alert, and it's very clear. With Patreon, it's not clear and it doesn't say anywhere that it's going to pop up on stream if you do it live. So, anyways. I think you have it on your Twitch anyways, your first name though, Slippy, don't you? But anyway, thank you very much and I appreciate that. And we'll see. That's a lot of faith you're putting in me. You haven't even heard the song yet. You could have waited like 3 hours or 2 hours and actually hear what it sounds like first. So thank you for putting the faith in me. I appreciate that. You know, I got skills. Well, thank you. Thank you for the support. I do really appreciate it. And with the $1 thing, like Glass said, I used to have different tiers. So there's like a $1, a $5, a $10. We even had a $20 one, but that was like a video, like a recorded video of the process. And I was like, well, I stream now. So that's not really fair. Get somebody to pay, like, you know, to have a special video sent to them. And then, like, I'm streaming literally every week. Anybody can just tune in, right? So I thought, okay, I gotta get rid of that. That's not fair anymore since I started streaming. And, you know, and it's just, it was headaches trying to remember, like, oh, I have to make sure I make this for that and this for that and, you know, this for that tier and this for that tier, blah, 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 whatever. But I just like, you know what, $1. And then you can just, then I can say, hey, it's just $1, right? So awesome. Yeah, I didn't pay her to say that either. You're making me blush, Glass. You gotta stop it. I'm gonna have to time you out. Don't make me time you out for saying nice things. Oh gosh. Oh boy. Right. I was ta-da! Alright, here's the song. Here's your $1 song. Just kidding. But I'll just show you really quick how you can make like a little melody or something. So if you're starting with LSDj, this is what I would do first. You can ignore the 0 if you want, but this is just how I like to set up my file. Because if I see zeros, I'm like, there's nothing there. It's zeros. But you can definitely put stuff in the zeros, but that confuses me. So I set up with 0. It's just got 4 bars of nothing. You can put stuff in here if you want. You know, you can put stuff in there. But I like it to be 0, and then that way if I have something playing in this channel, and it's a solo, and I'm like, oh, I'll just put zeros here, and then I know that these guys aren't playing anything, it's just this one. Right, so that's what I like to do. But, you know, that's how I set it up. You don't have to set it up that way. But I just think it's, for clarity, I guess. I don't know how. Words are hard, guys. Words are hard. Okay, anyway, let's just make a quick little thing. So we will start with the A. A minor I said it would be, so we don't need to worry about key signature stuff. Da, 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 da. We'll try to... Ooh! Ba, ba, na, ba, na, na. Is that going down? I think that's going down. Da, da, da. Ooh, I like that. Glass is one of the most sincere people on the internet. It's refreshing these days, isn't it? She's very sincere. She's very sweet. This is already cool. And Ridley's one of the sweetest. That's true. Aw, you guys are all awesome. Wholesome heckin' community. Can we just like get a little love in chat here? I mean, we already have some, but get some like lovely emotes in chat. Yay. Some good vibe, wholesome emotes. Oh, all of the whole Pride collection is all cute and sweet and wonderful. We got a Pride penguin, and we got the little bear. There. Little, you know, it's all cute. Oh, I wanna like reverse the penguin and put him on the other side. Yeah, there you go. Refreshingly wholesome, welcoming, and warm. Oh, yeah, I try. My goal is to give people the warm fuzzies. I try to impart the warm fuzzies on everyone I meet. There you go. Oh, I like those last two because if you put them the other way, like paint and then world, it's like you're painting the world. Why is it not coming up? I definitely have that one. Okay. There we go. See, it's like you're splashing the world with rainbows. Anyways, yeah, no, you guys are great. This is the greatest community ever. This is the best community. So stop looking, you found it. And sometimes I feel bad because somebody asked about like a certain group and they're like, oh, is this welcoming to this group? And I was like, yes, of course. Why do you feel like, just the fact that they felt they needed to ask that, I was a little bit sad. Like, oh, you know, I wanted to come off like, we're welcoming. That's why I still have the LGBT, or the pride thing. Because like Slippy was saying earlier, it's like LGBTQ2SIA+. Those are all the ones I've heard of, I think. And it's like crazy trying to keep track of them all. But I don't care what labels or letter you use or what you call yourself or whatever. You're welcome here as long as you're not a jerk. Jerks are not welcome here. If you're mean, you can get the heck out. But as long as you're nice, you're super welcome to be here, you know? Love you guys who just call you gay again. I mean, for the sake of the planet. Or just queer, I think, is probably the best umbrella term. I think. But I don't know. It's getting a little complicated. And to be honest, I think the more that you add to, like, it, you know, you're trying to be inclusive. But, like, I feel like the more that you add to it, the more you're asking of people to understand. And I mean, that's, like, you shouldn't have to ask people for acceptance. But, like, it's such a tricky thing, too. Because, like, people should be making an effort to understand one another. But at the end of the day, if you're like, you know what, even if you're like, I'm straight and I don't understand all this, you know, homosexual stuff, I don't get it, or any of the letters, you know, what they all stand for and stuff, you're like, I don't get it, I don't understand this. You're like, I mean, that's fine. You don't need to, you know, you don't need to go do like a research project or something on the queer community, but just know that they, you know, they exist, they have the right to exist, just like you, not lesser people, or, you know, I like honey garlic wings, and maybe you like barbecue wings. Someone else over there is having, you know, like a tofu because they're vegetarian, like whatever, you know? We're just all living our own lives. So just live your life. Let other people live their lives. You can, if you want to be more understanding, you can look into it and research it. But I mean, you don't need to spend a lot of time trying to figure everybody out either, because I feel like that's kind of defeating the purpose too, right? So, whole life queer was such a vicious slur, you can't do it. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, queer these days I think is not as bad. You know, people like kind of owning it, right? But back in the day, like, it definitely was not a nice thing to call someone. But even like high school, even just gay was like an insult. It's like, that's not an insult. You know, I was gonna say that it's like hair color. Oh, you're so blonde, but that is kind of an insult too. I've gotten that one, you know, because I'm blonde. But anyways, just be nice to each other. Try your best to, you know, be compassionate. You don't have to have a great understanding. You don't have to totally internalize like what someone else's life means. Because I mean, you know, live your own life. It doesn't impact you that much. But if someone's not bothering you, then don't. Like, I don't get why people are so hateful. Like, why? Man, that guy likes chocolate milk. Oh, screw that guy. Like, dude, whatever. You don't have to drink the chocolate milk. Let him drink his chocolate milk. Like, he's not, like, throwing chocolate milk in your face, right? And people who throw chocolate milk in other people's faces, number one, you're wasting perfectly good chocolate milk. And number two, that's super rude. You know? Not everybody has to like chocolate milk either. You hate the people who don't take the effort to try and understand. Like they say, oh, it's confusing, I don't understand, therefore it's wrong. I'm like, no, just because you don't understand doesn't mean it's wrong. We're all people. Well, it's like other languages, right? I don't understand Chinese. I don't understand Chinese at all. I know how to say like 2 things. 3 things maybe. Or Korean. I don't understand it. But that's fine. That just means it's different. It just means I'm not going to be writing a novel in Korean. Oh no. I'm not going to be streaming in Chinese. I don't... Wait, oh, is that arigato? Okay, like, yeah, that's why I didn't say Japanese, because I do know some Japanese. I'm rusty on the kana. But you know what I mean, it's like, you know, and I don't think it's wrong to not... Okay, just the word understand. Understanding is like, it's 2 different things. So there's understanding on the level of, I can appreciate that you like something that I'm not into, or you are a different way from me. You know, you're a different color, or you speak a different language, or whatever. Something about you is different than something about me. That's the basic understanding that people should have. You don't need to be like, oh, if you're, you don't need to be looking into like nitty gritty details of people's lives. That's none of your business. Or like, oh, how does this work? Or for like trans people, I know they get this a lot. Oh, have you had the surgery? Like, come on. Number one, there's not just one surgery. There's like there's a lot. And if you really want to know that, then yeah, go do the research, look it up, learn about all this stuff, and, you know, look it up. And if you're close friends with somebody and you feel comfortable asking them and they feel comfortable answering, go ahead. But like, I don't think everybody needs to go to those links. You don't need to totally understand what something means, just understand like the basics. Hey, Lilsbro, how's it going? We're in a very deep conversation. If you put your foot in your mouth, you apologize swiftly. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, and there's 2 sides of it. On the one hand, there's people who are like super offensive and super unfiltered. They don't care what they say. They don't care whose feelings they hurt. They just whatever. And that sucks. And then there's people who are so careful, they like don't want to talk about things at all. They don't want to talk to people or say things at all because they're worried that they're gonna be caught, you know, with their foot in their mouth or whatever. And that's no good either. And then there's the people who will like criminalize those people who accidentally offend someone who's like trying their best. They accidentally say something that ticks someone off and then they jump on them, and that's no good either. So I think everyone just, you know, should just understand that people are not all the same, and that's what makes them awesome. Because if we were all the same, then this would be boring as heck, you know. So just understand that people are different, and that's okay. And that's actually great. It's not just okay. It's not just like, when they talk about like tolerance, they're like, oh, tolerance of, you know, this community or that community or people who are like this or like that. Like, tolerance is just such a crummy word for it. Oh, you're gay. Oh, I guess I'll tolerate that. Like, acceptance is, you know, celebration. Celebrate people for what they are. And you don't have to take part. You don't have to go to a pride parade and, you know, dance around with rainbow flags. Like, we're not asking that of you. Just be okay with people living their lives. Right? Just talking about what a great community this is. Yes, we're accepting. We're accepting of everyone as long as you're not mean, basically. Just don't do bad things, and you're welcome here. Don't say bad things. Don't do bad things. You know. Problem all comes down to people who think their opinion matters. People who believe their opinion is important hurt those people who realize they couldn't care what others think. Well, I mean, your opinion matters, I guess. Like, everyone's opinion has some weight, but it's like a drop of water in an ocean. But your little drop of water shouldn't hurt someone else's drop of water. Tolerance is a crummy word, you're right. It doesn't sound very warm. I'll just tolerate that, you know, that Hispanic person over there. I'll tolerate them. I'm not, you know, I'll tolerate the, you know, the lesbian couple over there. It's like, yeah, tolerate is like bare minimum. Bare minimum is like tolerate. Tolerate sounds like, okay, I'm not gonna harass them. That's like that's not even, we shouldn't even be talking about toleration. Toleration? Tolerance. We shouldn't even be talking about tolerance. Should be talking about, like, I don't know what a better word is. Acceptance, I guess, but yeah. I think I know just too many people of the attack is best defense variety. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, too, actually. So you can't discuss any subject without them pouncing on you, aggressively telling you you're wrong and stupid no matter what it's about. There's a lot of people like that, and there's a lot of people like that on the internet. A lot because of anonymity. Anonymity has a lot to do with it. But, like, yeah, at the end of the day, like, really? If you see a girl kissing another girl, is that gonna ruin your day? And if it does, there's something wrong with you, not them. Just case closed. There's nothing wrong with them. You've got a problem that you need to work on. If that kind of thing bothers you. If you see somebody whose skin is a different color than yours, and you're gonna go and just, you know, go off in a huff and mutter under your breath, like, dude, come on. Come on. Like, that shouldn't bother you. Just the fact that it bothers you. It's the same, I see it like the same thing. Like, if somebody's eating, you know, if someone's eating a hot dog and you're like, man, I don't like hot dogs. They suck. Okay, nobody's, like, making you eat a hot dog. Like, that guy's, he's enjoying his hot dog. Let him enjoy it. You're not having a bad day because he's eating a hot dog. You know? Or if you're having a sandwich with, you know, whole grain bread and your friend is eating rye bread, you're gonna be like, dude, we're not friends anymore. Get that rye bread out of here. Get that rye bread out of here. Get it out of my face. I don't want to see it. Day ruined. Like, come on. Mike Tyson has the best quote ever about the internet. Social media made you all way too comfortable disrespecting people and not getting punched in the face for it. That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty well spoken, too. We don't simply tolerate in this community. We accept and embrace people regardless of who they are, where they're from. There's plenty of nastiness in the world, so it's refreshing to come to this our happy place. Yeah, this is our happy place, chat. This is our happy place. You never know who's listening to your foul word. That's the other thing. Completely serious, I think that quote really sums up people's views on the internet. Yeah, I mean, it does. Because a lot of those things, if you said it to someone face to face, you would get a knuckle sandwich. Get a big old knuckle sandwich with the rye bread that you hate so much. That was convenient. That worked out well. Love the way you're comparing these things to bread and hot dog. I mean, it's like that's what it is, though, right? It shouldn't be such a big deal. I don't understand why somebody's, you know, the way they live their life. And I'm trying to say it like that because it's like, it's not just like, you know, your preferences or your skin color or even things like disabilities or like all of those things that people get discriminated against for. Like, all of those things that make you different, that's what makes you special. That's good things. These are good things about people. Stop, like, trashing them. Stop, like, ugh, you know, it makes me mad. Not a lot of things make me mad. That makes me mad when people are like that just for no reason. For no darn good reason. So I'm saying is I agree with you. Having so many letters expecting people to remember it or they're... Oh yeah, that's what we were talking about. So if you don't remember the whole LGBTQIA plus 2... I don't know where the 2S went. That one just popped up. I don't know where that came from. But it's all... And even I just still say LGBT because like you know, or Q, LGBTQ. Maybe we should just say Q, because it means queer, but you're not saying queer. So if you're used to that being a naughty word, I still feel weird saying queer sometimes, to be honest, because it you know, it used to be a little iffy, but I think it might be important to use it so we can like change that about it. Anyways, people are making things so difficult when there's no need to. Yeah, that's the sheesh. See, and then the thing is we have situations where it matters. I don't want to start this. I don't want to open this can of worms, but I'm just going to mention it. I probably shouldn't even mention it, but even just the COVID, all this whole thing about how people are handling COVID. You're wearing a mask, you're not wearing a mask. Or you're getting the vaccine, or you're not getting the vaccine. It's like, in a situation like this, it does affect other people. But I think at the end of the day, like, you got to do what's right for you and what's right for your family. You got to protect people, think about other people, Arnold Schwarzenegger actually had a really good quote the other day that I saw, and it was like, he was saying like people are talking about being oppressed by having to wear a mask, and it's like, well, you don't say the same thing about a red light when you come to an intersection. The traffic light turns red so that you don't accidentally kill someone. That's what the masks are there for. You know, it's the same thing. It's no one's like, oh, I'm oppressed, I had to stop at the red light. It's like, that's the same idea, but it just seems so petty to me. And I tried really hard not to like bring this up because I don't want to like get political or get into any of this. But the thing is, like, the pandemic is not a political thing. Like, there's the political aspect of it, but it's just like, you know, at the end of the day, it's like, there are people who have like trouble breathing, or they have other underlying conditions where wearing a mask really does hinder them, and it really affects. I'm not talking about those people. Those people are probably just best off staying at home. Just try to, you know, don't expose yourself to anything, and don't wear a mask if it, you know, affects you and makes it hard to breathe. Obviously, you don't want to, you know, if you're like passing out, that's not going to help either, right? But like, just any able-bodied person, you know, these teenagers and young people and whatever. You're like, oh, I don't want to wear a mask because they're telling me to wear a mask. Screw the rules, right? It's like, that's just being selfish, and you're putting other people at risk, and that's not okay. Oh, I said I wasn't going to get into this. So, I mean, the states know about making the pandemic political. Oh my gosh, yeah. The microchips and stuff. When I got my vaccine shot, I was like, so when can I expect my 5G to... Oh, it should be activating anytime now. Okay, great, cool. Oh my goodness. But like, I don't know, that's tricky. But, and even with this whole thing with the pandemic, and people are still making big deals about races and like gender and orientations, and it's like, really, there's like a pandemic going on, there's this worldwide virus that's killing everyone, and you don't think we can like band together for this one thing at least, and then get back to being racist and homophobic? Like, come on. Or better yet, not. I was only half joking with that. But it's like, even with the pandemic, I couldn't believe how much stuff I was still seeing, you know, about, like, marginalized communities and stuff. It's like, don't you guys have better things to worry about right now? Like, the virus and not getting it? Like, just saying, shouldn't that be top of your priority list? Instead of just hating somebody else for no reason, who's, like, not even in the same country as you. They're just on the internet saying something that you don't like. Like, just ignore them. Keep scrolling, bud. Just keep scrolling. You got called racist once for referring to a girl as Latinx since you didn't know her name. And you're like, dude, I never heard that before. That's another question or two. If you've got, like, that's the other thing too, is like, sometimes you're just distinguishing. If you've got like a line of people and they're different races, or if you have two guys, right? You've got a Caucasian guy, and you've got like a black guy, right? You got a white guy, you got a black guy. And they're both, what if they're both wearing jeans and a red t-shirt? You're gonna be like the guy that's slightly taller? You're gonna be like the white guy, the black guy. Like, that just, and I think people calling that racist, that's like a little overboard. If you're like, I hate that white guy, that's being racist, or saying something bad about it. The one who avoids the sun. There you go. The potentially sunburned one. But you know, I don't know. There's got to be a happy medium. And like, it might, like, I'm white, right? So it might come from that a little bit. Like, I can appreciate the obvious vampire. Yeah, we're all vampires. We're all vampires. Okay, that's a good one. I like that one. I can appreciate, though, that I haven't had to deal with racism nearly as much as, you know, most people. Well, I shouldn't say most people, because there aren't, I don't know, most people of color, right? And, like, I don't know. The thing is, in Canada, too, we are, like, a smorgasbord of everything. So, and Slippy was talking about this a little bit in his stream earlier, is that, like, different neighborhoods, even, in different cities, there'd be, like, whitewashed, or different, you know, different neighborhoods, you know. But in Canada, it's very multicultural. Like, the schools I went to, white people were the minority. So, so maybe that's why I didn't see as much racism. Like, I never really thought about it as a kid, which is probably, that's how it should be. You shouldn't think about this kind of thing. The first time, I think the first black girl I met, I was like, oh my god, you're so beautiful, can we be friends? And we were best friends for like 15 years or, you know, until we went our separate ways or whatever. So, live in Tennessee, so racism is in the state's DNA. See, like, why is it like that? It just shouldn't be like that. It should not be like that. How do these music streams always end up as, like, these crazy debates? We should just have it just chatting. Just chatting stream. We will make music at some point. But yeah, it's just, you shouldn't even think about it, you know? I can understand if you're like a little kid and you see somebody that looks different than you the first time, it's like, whoa. But even, you know, but like I wonder too if the first time I saw someone like a white person with dark hair, because I'm white with blonde hair, and my whole family pretty much is blonde. Well, not even my whole family, but anyway, most of my family's blonde. But like, imagine if you're a little blonde white kid and you see someone with brown hair, a white person with brown hair. Are you gonna react? I don't know. Maybe if you've seen a lot of people and they're all blonde. But the thing is, when you meet something different, it's like what was it? Even I was playing Stardew Valley this morning, and there's there's these I forget what it's called. They're like basically you put like fruit or veggies in, and then you get like jam out. And you know, like if you put fruits in, you get jam. If you put in a vegetable, you get the pickled vegetable. You know, and I was like, oh, what was it? I was like, corn. I was like, corn jam? What if I put corn in here and it turned into jam? That would be so weird, you know, lol, corn jam. But that's the same thing, right? Like, what if aliens landed and they had blue skin? What if, you know, somebody showed up with blue skin? Like, I don't know. Just be nice. Just be nice, for crying out loud. Slippy's right. We gotta play the music. End rant. If you like people and you're welcoming and open to other people and you're gonna live your life and let them live their life, then you're welcome here. If you're getting annoyed by other people living their lives and you want to change that, you're welcome here. If you don't like the way people are living their lives and that makes you mad and you want to, you know, say mean things or be mean to them, then you are not welcome here. Get the heck out right now. There we go. End rant. Fun fact, there are very few people with blue skin, but it's because... Is that true? Do people actually... Are there people with blue skin? I know there's people with horns. I know there's people that have horns. They're not like big impressive horns like the Draenei or, you know, other mystical characters with horns. But there are people who have horns and people who have tails. Not like the way that people would draw with like fan art and stuff, but just, you know, little stubby horns and little stubby tails and stuff. And it's some kind of condition or some kind of thing that happens. I don't know. It's kind of interesting though. But yeah, let's make music. When I make my YouTube video, I'll just be like, skip to 1 hour 48 minutes because that's when the magic starts. Yeah, Draenei from World of Warcraft. Yeah, with the horns and the tails and the hoofs. They got like goat legs. They're farmers and a few people on the farm mutation, the genes in their skin was blue. Really? Their skin was blue. Is that real? I don't know. I want to fact check that. That's really interesting. Thought I said something else. Draenei. That doesn't sound like a bad word, does it? I was like, what could that sound like that I said? Hopefully it wasn't anything bad. Anyways. But that's crazy, man. I didn't know that. Oh, just the way I said it. Draenei. I don't know. Fun fact, I started like two Draenei characters, and I was watching the intro cutscene for both of them, and I couldn't figure out how the heck I was supposed to say it. I'm like, is it Draenei? I think it's like Draenei, whatever. Anyway. But I kept hearing him say it, and I was like, it doesn't make sense to me anymore. Also, fun fact, I was playing and there was another Draenei guy, and he just named his character like Big Blue Guy or something. It's like Big Blue Guy. Oh yeah, we had this cool thing going on. Digga-da-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Banana. Lower. I'd like something in the Discord. Yeah, that'd be cool. I wonder where that would even go. Cool stuff. Is that cool? I don't know. Or just chilling. Yeah, you just put it in there. That'd be. I was gonna like look it up later anyway. So yeah, if you have a link for it, that would be interesting. I didn't know. Blue skin. That's something else. But oh, that reminds me of a Mitch Hedberg piece. Or bit, or thing that he said. You guys know the late Mitch Hedberg? May he rest in peace. He had some really great comedy bits. And one thing, he had like a rant kind of like mine, but much shorter. Much more to the point. And he was saying like, I don't care if it's white people, black people, green people, purple people. You know, just like people, right? And he said, but except purple people. He said, if you know... If there's a person who's choking, you help them. I said that really wrong. But he's like, the purple people are, because they're probably choking, so you need to help them. Oh man, I gotta work on my delivery. That was pretty good though. I remember that. But yeah, like just we're all people. We're all people. It's crazy. And we're in a crummy position these days. Like everybody's in a crummy position. I can say it kind of sucks to be white right now too. Obviously not as bad as it sucks to not be white, but it sucks because all of this stuff happened before I was born. I know, you know what I mean. Stuff is still happening every day, but like, all, you know, oh man, I don't want to get into it, but you know, some big racist stuff happened long time ago. I have nothing to do with that. I've never had that thought in my mind. You know, I never thought about stuff like that until I was told about it. And it just blows my mind. It's like, how can people be like that? And then today people are still talking about it, which is good because it's important. We don't want that stuff to happen again. But it's like, I feel like I need to apologize or make up for it. And it's stuff that it happened like long time before I was ever around, you know? And that's crummy because I feel like I want to try to make up for it, but I can't really, you know? But anyways. Anyway, music time. Sorry for getting all heavy on you guys there. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. And we're in A minor, so perfect. Oh crap, that's only 3 bars. I don't know. I'm gonna take this, copy, and paste it here, and we're gonna move things around. Ba-da-ba-ba. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, that's the note we want. Okay, well that works. What do we call this? Tolerance. No, I'm just kidding. We'll call it accept. Just cause it's a word that, you know, this is a word. Anyway, we should work on the actual Patreon song, but that's just an example here. So, Shariam, if you're still around paying attention, there's our 4 bars. So we have, these are all zeros. In the pulse 2, wave, and noise. In pulse 1, we have 1 chain. And inside that chain, we've got 4 phrases. Basically 4 measures of 4/4 time. Yep, that's what we got. A little, and then you just do stuff in other channels too. So, but we're gonna do something like that in our corridor song. Cool. And then, blurp. Sounds like Kim Possible. I've never seen Kim Possible. I think it was on Teletoon or some channel I didn't get. I don't think I've ever seen it. But that does give me kind of like Mission Impossible vibes or something like when I know about Kim Possible. I could probably draw her. Maybe. I saw a really funny low effort cosplay someone did where like she's just got that big whooshy brown hair. Some guy was dressed as her and he just put like a cardboard box on his head. It was like, there, that's her hair. So that was pretty funny. So anyway, yeah. You dressed up as Kim Possible for school one time? That's so cool. Was that before or after the Bob phase? Yeah, I'm going there. Hey Omni, how you doing? All you missed really was a rant about racism and homophobia. Ta-da! How'd your adventure finish yesterday? Dude! It was so good. I think we're gonna finish Subnautica on Thursday, if not on Tuesday. I don't know if I've got 4 hours left or 8 hours left, but it's gonna be real good. We got to the lava place. We found a underwater alien thing, which brought us to a other underwater alien thing, which was part of an island that we'd been to a long time ago. So next time I'm going to be trying to find an alien lady who says she wants to help, because I'm going to believe her, because I'm going to believe her. I believe in the good of people and aliens. And then we got to make a spaceship. We got to go to the Aurora, get some blueprints, and leave the planet. So I think that's all we have left. If I have more, don't tell me. I don't want to know. But I think we should be able to wrap it up in another episode or two. So we did. And I also glitched. That was a really interesting VOD. I'm going to highlight it out later so that people don't have to watch like 5 hours just for that. Unless they want to. I almost went overtime though, because we just got back to the island and I was like, oh man, I'm full of kyanite and all this like ion cubes and things that I mined. But I'm going to probably go back to base and get sorted out and everything. Do I have enough time remaining? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean by that. But if it's talking about the in-game virus, I'm probably toast. I don't know if that's a thing. Okay, here, I'm going to just say this. I don't know. Like, they said that specimens... Yeah, darn right, don't say... It's okay, I don't know what that... Am I on a timer? I'm going to pretend you were joking. Maybe you were joking. I don't know if you're joking or not. I don't know. But that's something that I've been kind of thinking about in the back of my head. Because there was some data download that I read or something like that where it said like subjects, yeah, I guess, or specimens or whatever that they observed that had been infected died after about 2 weeks. And I saw that... Wait, I don't remember if that was when it took hold and I started seeing like the green glowy spots on my hands. Maybe I should hurry. I've been saving a few backup saves just in case. Because I don't want to succumb to the virus. But also I think it would be pretty cool to succumb to the virus. So what I'll probably do is try to beat the game. And then after I beat the game, I might load an older save. Also, if I missed any achievements, because I decided I want to 100% it. I've only got like 4 achievements left, so it should be doable. Unless there's one that's like totally crazy. But yeah, so I don't know if I can actually run out of time or not as far as the virus goes. Because I didn't think it was that important. And then I realized that in the voice logs, it is actually keeping track like day 197. And I'm just like, oh, well, crap, that could be bad news. So I think I saw that on day 196 or something. And then I figured 14 days later, whatever. I don't know. I think I whatever day it was, I think it was that I had until day 207 or something, or 209. But anyway, I don't know. We'll see how that goes. So, anyway. And yeah, I was talking about Hobo Bob. Did a huge Bob Ross fit. Is that why? Is that why you wanted to be called Bob when you were a kid? Because of Bob Ross. If so, that's like the sweetest thing. Dressed up as him for Halloween. And Superhero Day. That's awesome. And you did speech at him for class. Okay, you went crazy with the Bob Ross. Just finished your last workday before vacation. Oh, awesome. Oh, have a good little pre-din poochie walk, lass. Have a good pre-din poochie watch. Walk, not wash. The dog's not getting a bath, just a walk. 16 sweet days of vacation. That's awesome. Separate things, okay. Maybe it was subliminal though. Maybe like subconsciously we're like, yeah, Bob seems like a good name, and then later it's like Bob Ross. You're like, oh, that's why. Love Bob Ross's happy little trees. Yeah, he would fit right in here. If he was still around, I'd be like, dude, do you want to come chill out on my channel, watch some spooky underwater gaming and Game Boy programming? Definitely. He'd definitely be down, right? Maybe. Probably not. Okay, Malin is just having an existential crisis here. She's like, oh my god. Oh yeah, how does this... Oh yeah. So we're gonna put our bass over here. What instrument is this? What? Why? What? Okay. What? Why is this? What is wrong with this instrument? Why is it like that? Why do we... What? Sheesh. What? This is too weird. The hay is going on. This is weird. Anyways, there's a point when someone broke into his studio and stole paintings. He made a video the next day saying that if they wanted them, he would have just given them to him for free. Aww. What a sweet guy. That's crazy. That's so crummy. Like, who steals... Well, let's say who steals art. But there's a lot of that going around these days, too. So I don't know what's up with this. Why is my instrument just blank? Like, this is not the default instrument. It shouldn't look like this. It's really weird. Yeah, I think that's fine. What the heck key was this? D? No. We have a A sharp or B flat, so it'd be F major, and then did I start on D? What the heck? Well, I guess we're in F major, so yeah, A sharp. Who cares? Who cares where we're going? Or was there? Yeah, like none of this makes any sense. That's okay. It doesn't have to make sense. It's music, right? It's music. Music doesn't make sense. I'm gonna start this on D instead. Yeah, we'll make this our bass thing. And now in the wave channel, I'm gonna make a kick drum. It'll be like choo-choo. Yeah, we'll do like a... It'll be a cool little, Why? Why is it like this? Why are all my new instruments just blank? That is so weird. That is so bizarre. I don't even... This doesn't make any dang sense. This is like Ghost Town. This is freaking me out a bit. Like, it cleaned up stuff. It, like, wiped everything. Maybe that's why it just wiped everything. But it didn't put it to default. It just, like, deleted all the settings, which is so weird. Ah, I'm sorry. I forgot to turn that into a drum. I'm sorry for your ears. I'm really sorry. Oh, we want fine tune off. It was off by default. But we're going to turn this into a kick drum. It's going to be really cool. Here, let's play it like this. That's a bit better. Here we go. Ta-da! Da-da, da-da-da-da-da, bum ba-da-da, bum down, bum bum. What? This is so bizarre. Alright, well, we're gonna make a snare. Why is this 14? What in the hay? I don't understand. This is so strange. I'm never doing a save as in here again. This is so weird. Yeah, it's not true. I'm gonna do them when I need them, but still, this is so weird. Here, I just want to get this part. It's also really handy that you can mute stuff that you don't need. Make a loose hi-hat here. No, maybe we weren't on this. Ta-da! We got a beat. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a beat. We have a beat. Let's make a quick little melody. 2 hours in, we have a beat, right? We had a good old conversation, though. Good conversation. I try not to get into stuff like that. I try not to get too, like, political or whatever, but, like, just caring The minimum amount about other people should not be a political thing. It should just be a common human decency thing of just being nice to people. Put a little vibrato on here. Yeah. Da-da-da. Oh, this is A flat, or you know what I mean. No, I don't want that there. I love that you can just copy and paste. It makes it so much easier. Oh, that's what I have there. I like it. What do you guys think? This would be a top requested on Rainwave. What exactly is it? It looks like sort of SoundCloudy, but for VGM. Is that sort of the like? Is it all user submitted stuff? Because I took a quick peek and I saw things like Street Fighter music and stuff, and I don't know if that was original or if it was remixes or what. Because I didn't really have a lot of time to look into it really. It's a radio station for video game music, so like. Huh. But is somebody like running it? Like, do you submit it to someone, or is it just you upload like a community thing? Everyone just uploads and everyone just listen to stuff, or what? One is chiptune, one is non-chiptune, one is remixes, one is originals and covers. Huh. Interesting. But what if you're doing originals and covers in chiptune or non-chiptune? Sounds like originals kind of fits in the others, but anyways. You can submit it after you create a free account. Huh. Well, I'll take a look and see. GG hype. I just saw that, Shariam. Oh, if it's chiptune, it'll play in both. That makes sense. I do have a couple of internet radio stations that play my music already, which is actually pretty cool. Sometimes I just think about that. I'm like, that's pretty cool. It's a modern original song, go to originals only. Wait, what do you mean modern? Because modern has nothing to do with chiptune or non-chiptune, right? Or do you mean not, like, is chiptune supposed to be, like, authentic? It gets so tricky sometimes. Oh, non-chiptune they call modern. Hey, this is modern music, but it's also chiptune. Play me in all the channels. It's a remix and original song and a cover and a chiptune and not chiptune. Real instruments. You don't think a Game Boy's a real instrument? Ugh, I'm offended. I'm just kidding. No, I appreciate that. Thank you for conveying the idea. I kind of get it now a little bit. So I was wondering if there was like you submit it to somebody and then they decide to, you know, or if you're just like if it's just like, I guess like DeviantArt in a way, right? You decide, you know, what you want to post and what categories and stuff like that, right? So maybe that's how I'm thinking of it, but like much smaller scale and a little bit different, but like, yeah. Oh yeah, it doesn't allow links, sorry. But Brainwave, I'm assuming is what you put there. Let's use a vote on good or bad music to request songs and stuff. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's cool. I'll have to look into it, because I do like, you know, finding new stuff and that. Most of my music that I find, I honestly find on Twitter or Bandcamp through Twitter. Your cameo and be like, yo, I subscribe to her. That actually be such a, oh, that'd be such an ending. That's our ending. Look at that. BRB gotta make Pupper's dinner. I should do that too, actually. The downside to having such a long, wonderful, positive conversation earlier is we missed our first break and we missed our second break. So I think we're probably, time to go for a break. And I gotta feed this doggo too. There. I realize I'm not explaining at all what I'm doing, but it's kind of a lot, you know, it's kind of a lot. Kind of a lot. Whew, let's all take a break. Let's all take a break. And we'll listen to some other chiptune that I already made and recorded and put somewhere. Let's listen to the new album, because it's new. That's how marketing, right? Right? Advertising. You guys heard Bounciers earlier. That's on the new album. And let's listen to a couple more here. A little bit more substantial break since we did miss one earlier. Let's do like, okay, let me see what songs work here. Yeah, let's say like 5 to 7 minutes or so. All right, you guys, we're starting one called You're Home, You're Home. These songs are all about my dog and inspired by my dog. And I released an album 2 years ago on his birthday called Doggy May Dance. And just a couple weeks ago on his birthday, I had Doggy May Dance 2 released. So we're going to listen to some of that. Please enjoy. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. Hey, puppy. You're a good boy. He just had his dinner. I'm just rounding him up here. He just finished eating. Yeah, you ate it all up. You ate it all up. Good job. Now you can lie down and relax. You don't have to eat anything else all day. Amazing. And neither do I. Oh, you're a good pup. You want to come up here? Yeah? Here, let me pick you up. Oh. Alright, there's a dog in my lap. Please do not redeem for treats because he just ate. If you do, I will give back your points. Or I might not because I'm warning you. Official warning. He's also right in front of the microphone, smacking his lips, and he might burp. But it's cute and not offensive because it's a dog. How's the not eating going? Good. I'm just thinking about food, which is hard. I'm like, man, I want to make a nice supper for freaking me, but I'm hoping that he just wants pizza pops or something. Oh, there's the dog burp. Good job. Yeah, a little snort. Hey, good boy. Oh, my doggy. Everybody give your pets a hug. Aw, they're amazing. You're amazing, Henry. You're a good little boy. You're a good boy. He's still smacking his lips. Aw. He wants what? He wants what? I don't know. I don't know what I said. Oh, you're a good boy. Aw. Thank you for the kisses. Good puppy. Good puppy. Oh, pizza pops. Talking about frequency. Yeah, I got him pizza pops the other day, but I got him the wrong kind. There are different kinds, you guys. He likes pizza pops, but like not the pizza pops ones. I think they're made by Pillsbury. Pizza pops, they're like tiny calzones, I guess. It's like a little folded pastry with pizza stuff inside. It's got like sauce and pepperoni and cheese in it. But there's like a name brand one called Pizza Pops or Pizza Pockets or something. But he likes a certain like a non-name brand one from whatever grocery store. I didn't get the specific one that he likes best. I'm failing. Pizza roll. I don't know what a pizza roll is. It's a pizza roll. Let's get to the bottom of this. Let's get to the bottom of this. What the heck is a pizza roll? Pizza roll. Oh, those look good. I'm seeing two things. One is like a cinnamon roll, but with pizza stuff, which is like, what? Can they do that? That's crazy. They put cheese on top. That looks good. Sign me up for that. There's another one that looks like egg rolls or spring rolls or something, but it's pizza. But I think it's called Pizza Pops. Pizza Pops. Yeah, if you look up Pizza Pops, it's by Pillsbury. That's it. That's it. But he doesn't like the Pillsbury ones. He likes a certain like non-name brand one. Pizza rolls your Tostinos. Oh, by Tostinos. Yeah. I saw that one. Yeah, there we go. We're at the bottom of this now. So yeah, it's kind of like that, but it's like a semicircle. It's like they have a circle of dough and they just like pinch it shut, and then they put all the stuff in there. But there's one that's not a name brand one, and he likes it better, and I can never remember which one it is, and I guessed wrong. Sad face. But anyway, maybe he'll want those, and I'm like, okay, I don't need those. Yeah, it's like a calzone. That's what I said. That's what I said. Listen to me, jeez. Sheesh, don't listen to me. But yeah, it's like a little calzone, and you're supposed to just put it in the microwave or whatever, or oven or something. I don't know what goes in the microwave because I don't have a microwave. I'm assuming people are crazy and just put everything in the microwave. Why are you licking my shirt? Hey? Why are you licking my shirt, dog? Those of you who have dogs, do they ever just like lick your shirt? I already know the answer to that. The answer is yes, because dogs are weird and they just lick anything for no reason. Yeah, I bet my shirt tastes real good. It's a yummy sleeve, huh? Yep. I have another idea though. Hey, it's Miss Ted Hornsby. How are you doing? Long time no see indeed. Oh my god, how you been? How you been? How's the family? How's the... I don't know. How are you doing? It's good to see ya. It's good to see ya. We're making a Patreon song today about a big echoey corridor. And I'm not putting enough echoes in here. I need to put more echoes in here. Also, I have a dog in my lap, and I think, like, the minute that you came in, the dog, like, snorted or something in the mic, and I was like, oh no, I'm just gonna think that was me. It wasn't me, it was the dog. I don't usually snort. Only sometimes if I... Oh, there you go. Okay, he's on the floor. You're a good doggy on the floor. Go lie in your bed. Go lie in your bed. Go, lay down. You're stuck here for another hour and a half there, bud. Better find something to comfy to lie on between the, like, 3 pillows and blankets and dog beds on the ground. On the floor. Ground is outside floor. Still dying for you to teach me how to chiptune. This looks like so much fun. It is! Okay, I'm waiting for me too. So, actually, no, I'm waiting for LSDj to come out with a new... I'm waiting for a new stable version. Because right now the stable one is 8.5.1. This is 9.1.c. I'm getting technical here. I'm on version 9.1c. Johan 2 days ago released 9.1h or something? Or 9.1f? I don't know. But he's still working on it. I'm waiting for a new stable version. Because as soon as you have a new stable version out, I can be like, yo, everybody go get this one. It's new, and it's stable, and it's awesome. And then that way we're all on the same version. I don't have to try to remember an older one, and, you know, everyone's kind of up to date on things. So, I mean, you can feel free to glean some information from here and ask questions and stuff. But the actual Inspirational episode is going to be a bit still. So I'm waiting for it too. I'm checking all the time. Like, do we have a new one? Do we have a new one? New stable? Stable? Not stable? I don't want to teach people an unstable version. Because then if something happens, it's like, you taught me this. You told me to use this one. And it's not stable. See what I mean? I could get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble. Anyway. Hope you're doing well. Starting to catch on to how to use this. Nice! So have you been messing around with it at all? Or are you just like watching so much that you're like, oh, I get it. I think you were downloading it, right? I know some people I was talking to actually went and downloaded it. Not yet, just observing so far. Okay. It helps to get in the groove. I think the thing that's the most disorienting probably is when I'm jumping around between screens and you're like, whoa, what? Where's this? Where's she going? Huh? What's up here? What the heck is that? Oh my god. You know? If it helps, not just specifically for you, but for anybody, in the bottom right is like a little navigation. So the S is the song screen that I'm on, and then there's chain screen, and then phrase are like the main ones where you actually put the notes and stuff. Well, you put the notes in the phrase, but like, so you can kind of see where I'm going from the bottom. If I'm like on a screen and you're not sure, that helps to show like where it is. And then this is the instrument screen, and then sometimes I even go into the table screen. What? So that's the thing, is just, for the most part, you just go right and left through the screens. I think of it as like opening a pocket or something. It's like you open a pocket, and then that pocket has more pockets in it. Do you guys ever get, a backpack, and then you open one of the pockets, and then in that pocket, there's like 5 more compartments, and there's like the little keychain thing to hold your keys. There's like a little mesh pocket with a zipper. There's like another flap for whatever. You know, it's like that. You go in there, here's all your pockets you can go into. You go into there. It helps a bit. That's good. Or helps a lot. I'm glad that helps a lot. Because that's the thing is like especially when I'm not like consciously trying to show people something, I tend to just like fly around. It's like, what? And another thing that's confusing too is so let's say I'm working on my lead in here, right? And then I want to go work on my bass in here. You can go straight from this chain 1 in pulse 1 to chain 2 in pulse 2, or whatever chain it happens to be. If you hold B, you can actually just, if I just go right, I can go left or right, go between them without having to back up and then, okay, go in here, and then, okay, and go in here. Like if I go in here, right, go into this chain, and then if I switch over, boop, and then I come out of this chain, Oh, I'm over here now. Holy crap. And you can do it the other way. Boop. Ta-da. It's like portals. It's crazy. So that's a little weird. But that little roadmap at the bottom right might help. And then at the top right too, it shows what channel we're in. Noise, wave, pulse 2, pulse 1. I think that's probably pretty helpful too. So here it'll say chain 2, and then top right says pulse 2. And then over here you're like, oh, we're in the wave. Chain 3 is in the wave. And now we're in noise. You can kind of see if I'm going between them. So that might help a bit too. So, I think for the most part, it matters more what I'm doing within the chains. So hopefully, like, switching between them isn't too bad. But, I mean, I probably need to watch more people playing with LSDj, too. Because it is kind of disorienting. And when someone's in here and then you're like, oh, what are we looking at? Did we go to a different channel or just a different phrase? So, but anyways, I hope that does help a bit. Here's what we have on our song so far. Yeah, and then we're gonna have more stuff, obviously. Also, I've been counting my glasses of water today, and I just remembered I forgot to count my 3rd glass of water. It doesn't sound like much, but I'm keeping track, because I'm not eating today, and Malin was like, make sure you drink water. Be safe. And I was like, yes, Mom. Just kidding, May. Hard hands, May, hard hands. Whoops. Where's my hard hands at? Oh, I spelled that wrong. There. Hard hands. Thanks for caring. Thanks for giving a heck. I appreciate it. I do. I like to make fun of people who are like, don't forget to stretch. I'm like, yes, Mom. Yes, yes, dear. Yes, Mother. Uh-huh, sure, okay. But I do appreciate it, so. I just like to make fun of people. When it's funny. When it's fun and funny. Anyways. Yeah, 3 glasses of water. That's not bad. That's not bad. And it's the I don't know how big the glass is. I thought it was like 18 ounces or something. It's the Streamlabs one. It's the Streamlabs one. How big is this mug? Oh, 15 ounces. It's 15 ounces. It's the 15-ounce mug. Yep. Oh, click for details. Whoa, amazing. I'm not used to the, wow, crazy. I was just messing around with the little Streamlabs merch widget, because that's the fastest way I know how to find it. And it's weird, because, like, I couldn't find anywhere that actually links you to the website. It's like you have to do your shopping through the little widget, which is nice, because you don't have to leave the stream, but it's also kind of disorienting, I guess. It's kind of weird. So... anyways, but yeah, that's what that is, I guess. It's a 15. Okay, fine. Jeez, Mom. There, I'm teasing you again, but I appreciate you. 15 ounces. How much is 1 ounce? Can you drink 1 ounce in one sip? Wait, that's a shot, isn't it? There, another. I'm like 3.5 cups now. Thanks to you. Thanks to you, May. I'm gonna do this again. Am I? Oops. Check out the new collection of Kim Exil wooden emote arts. Oh yeah, those are pretty nice. They're pretty nice. They're pretty nice. If you haven't seen them yet, my buddy Tantrum and makes all kinds of wood art emotes for different streamers too. He's doing a bunch for a bunch of us. It's really nice. Just say an ounce is 28 grams, and then he said drink, and I remember there's an ounce and a fluid ounce. Oh yeah, I guess it would be a fluid ounce. How many grams is 15 ounces of water? Yeah, the imperial system's weird, but we also have, well, we also have like grams and milliliters, right? Do you use both systems? So like, if something's really small, I'll say inches. If it's like really small, I'll say centimeters. If it's tiny, I'll say millimeters. I'll say feet or meters. And it doesn't get bigger than that because I don't drive. So I don't, if you say something is this many, 10 kilometers, 20 miles, I don't know. You pretty much only use imperial, but you live in Texas. I mean, that's fair. I feel like I should be more consistent, but sometimes a foot is just the best. Like, what do you do if something, like, okay. We do have, like, decameters, and, like, what's the other one? Like, hexameters or so? We have stupid ones, too. Because in my mind, it's, like, millimeter, centimeter, meter. So if anything is between a centimeter and a meter, and, like, a centimeter is, like, what, just under half an inch? Whatever. And then a meter is like 3 feet or 3 1/3 feet or something like that. So in meters, we don't really have anything in metric that's like about a foot, I don't think. We say 1/3 of a meter, I guess. But like, we have, what's the other one, Glass? It's between a centimeter and a meter. Isn't it like a decameter? Because 100 centimeters goes into 1 meter. That's why it's called a centimeter. I think it's called a decameter, and then 10 of those go into a meter, which is still like a, you know, it's still like a small, I feel like instead of a decameter, you just say 10 centimeters, 20 centimeters. But isn't there one that's like, I don't know, or a dodecameter or something for like 20, I don't know. Metric definitely, yeah, metric makes more sense, but I use feet. I think it's just feet and inches, I'll say. I don't, like, if something's about 2 centimeters, I'll just say it's an inch. Or, you know, an inch or half an inch. I think I use inches more than centimeters, and I'll use feet, but bigger than that is meters, and smaller is millimeters. Metric makes way more sense. I was based on imperial. Used it for 16 years in construction. Yeah, so, you know, an inch is 2.4 centimeters. Guys, at least make an inch like 2.5 centimeters. Make it round off a little bit. Come on. Oh, 2.5. 2.5? What? Why do we have decimals? Like, why do we have decimals on the decimals? Why do we have a hundredth? Or a whatever. Metric is the devil's measurements? I disagree. You know why? Because things make sense. It's all multiples of 10. 2.5 centimeters. Yeah, basically. The vague idea of what the metric equivalent is when natural thinking goes to imperial. That makes sense. Slippy, what's your excuse? Why the metric hate? Oh, hexadecimal. Yeah, this is hexadecimal. This 7F, I don't even know what number that is. I just know that it goes above 7E. Oh, you're just being a good American. I got it. I gotcha. Yeah, that's another thing. This is all hexadecimal. So, oh yeah, F is 15. So this is like, what, 80? 7 times 15, is that right? You're so smart. So smart, Ted. Yeah, this would be 80 then, right? Is that how many you can have? That's a lot. You can have 80 chains. Oh, 7 times. Oh, yeah, because 0. 7 times 16. I don't know. 87, I guess. Wait, is 7 times 15 80? No, it's not, right? Or what was I? 7 times 15. Why did I say 80? Ah. I'm such a genius. Alright, you know what? Fine. But it can go, yeah, 7F is the highest. Alright, 7 times 15 is 105, so it'd be 112. Oh, now you know what it means. Yeah, like, I know what it means relatively, so. But it's hard when I'm explaining stuff. You can have up to 112 chains with all those phrases in them. How do you say that? Is it ASCII? Is that how you pronounce it? I see it all the time. I don't know how to actually... I've never heard anyone say it. But I think it's ASCII. Okay. Because, like, I've never actually heard anyone say ASCII. A she. A shy. I don't know. A sigh. No, that's a berry. ASCII's pretty cool, though. I keep thinking I should make something in there. Besides, you know, the shrug guy, right? I don't know if that's even considered. I mean, that's one approach. If someone tells you you're pronouncing something wrong, it depends how they say it, though. If they're like, uncultured peasant, then you're like, yo, dude, that's not cool. But if they're like, oh, by the way, just thought you should know, since you say ask guy like 10 times an hour, I just want you to know that's not how it's pronounced. All right, the graphical image file, what do you guys call that? The GIF. Because I think, didn't the creator actually say it's GIF? Yeah, if it's a hard or soft G. I think it should be GIF because it's graphic. That's what it stands for. Or graphical, right? Graphical image file. So. Yeah, G is gift or J is Jeff. But that's the thing, like, it should be like a hard G, like a G. But I think a lot of people do say, I think I was saying GIF because I looked it up and they're like, no, it's GIF. And I was like, oh, okay. I guess it stands for giraffical. It's about giraffes. If you have a GIF image of a giraffe, then it's one of these. It's a giraffical image file, and then you say GIF. Hey, if I put two GIFs in like a tweet, right? And one of them is a picture of a giraffe and one is not. And I'm like, this one is a GIF and this one is a GIF. Nobody would understand. Nobody would get that, right? You guys probably wouldn't even, because you'd forget that we had this conversation. You'd be like, what the heck? What? You know, giraffical though? Giraffical image file. You'd get it? Okay, you gotta remember, right? Oh, stretch, that's a good idea. We've been working so hard. Look at all this music we made. Oh, thanks for the stretch. You guys should stretch too. Nice reminder. It's a nice reminder for everybody. Whew. Terrible at spelling. Failed English in 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th grade because I can't spell very well. Wow. Did you practice since then? Also, you're I was looking at chat. I was gonna say you're failing. Your failing looks fine to me. Your spelling in here looks fine to me. And thanks for saying it's a banger. This is what your $1 gets you guys. This, and if I remember to do lens posts and stuff. Patreon is this really neat thing. It's kind of like Snapchat, I think. I think Snapchat is you can like send someone a picture or a video and then it gets erased after a day. I think that's what it is, right? Thank you for that. There's the Patreon. This is the song I'm going to be sending out September 6th. So if you like it and you want to be one of the people who has this sent out to them September 6th as a high quality WAV file recording. That's WAV with a hard or soft W because what would WAV with a hard W be? Like Wave? Like how a German person would say it? A Wave file. And a soft W would be like wave. Like not really. It would be like a U. Yeah. High quality wave or wave file. Anyways. What was I saying? Whatever. Pledge $1 before the end of the month if you want this there. Otherwise, you can wait a month and listen to it as much as you want on Bandcamp and not have to give up your $1 for coffee or whatever. I was gonna play the song. Yeah, let's play the song. Here we go. Really good song. It's gonna be. This needs to be quieter, I think. That was bad. I really messed that up. Let me try again what I was planning. I was like, oh, this is gonna be cool, and I totally messed up because I hit the wrong button. We'll try this again, ready? It'll be good. No, you know, never mind. Music to stack boxes too. What the heck was that? So my idea was I was gonna Let's screw it up, okay? So the idea was I was gonna have this playing, and I was gonna pause it. Oops. I was gonna pause it, and I was gonna be like, and then keep playing the song. But I messed up twice, and then I gave up. And I did a really bad pop the second time. I feel like at first the pop was just for fun. The pop is important now. It's become so important that I feel like if I do a weak little crummy pop, I need to do like a better pop. I need to like redo it. Are we going to listen to the song entirely? I mean, it's not done yet. Like that's pretty much all we have. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's time for some S command. It's time for some S command. Wow, that was a sound. So naming it FX. Yep. So what do the commands do? They do whatever you want. They make all your dreams come true. I'll give you a better answer in 1 second. I want this to be this one. That's too low. Oh, wait. I went the wrong way. Actually, that might work. Okay. So the command basically, so if I have, so when you're working on your instruments, this is an instrument screen. If you want, you can go into your table. Like, so here I have a vibrato, right? So this was for my lead instrument on this table. So it means every time that instrument plays, it's going to add a vibrato here. Every time. Every single time. So if I didn't want it to be every time, and I just wanted to put vibrato on one specific note just for fun, then I would put it in here. So like it doesn't normally have vibrato, but then if I wanted to suddenly have it, you know? So it's just like a one-off. It just affects it once and then you're done. So that way you don't have to change the whole instrument. But I did, oh yeah, here's where I put it. I want this to stop looping, because I think it's sounding weird. I can make it more obvious, but... But it's... Okay, I like that. But it's nice because you don't have to... So basically the command is like to change the note. Or you can change the shape of it if you want. If you want this one to sound like... What did I have it on? You know? Stuff like that. When you just want to affect one note in one situation. I do actually want to put that there. That actually helps tie the notes together. Thanks for asking that, because now I changed it because of you. Wow. Yeah, we're gonna use this. We're gonna reuse this. We're gonna put some heckin'... Oh, this is gonna be good. We're gonna use... I'm gonna make a new instrument that I like to call sticks, because I don't know, I like to think of like drumsticks, just like a rim shot or something like that. Let's see. So... Yeah, that's How I Met Your Mother, right? Was that Mooseby? It's funny because as soon as Slippy said that, I was like, oh yeah, it's from How I Met Your Mother. Ted Mosby. That's funny. I just think I didn't know his name that well. Let's see. That's a pretty interesting story. I was kind of wondering. Whoa. Dang. It sounds like a mess, but it sounds kind of cool. Why 4? Just... Oh. Okay, weird. Wait, what was that? Oh, that was the other thing. That's a pretty cool story, though. Dang. I wasn't reading it all up, but I was kind of like peeking over. That's pretty cool, though. Hey, it's my friend Louie. Welcome in, sir. Thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. How are you doing? There's a shout out. Go follow Mr. Luxio. He's good people. He's good people. And his people are good people too. What? So many good people. If you happen to be new here, my name is ChemixZeal. You can call me Kemi. I stream a lot of games, but right now I'm working through Subnautica, and we're almost done. Probably finishing it next week. Also, just got to year 2 of Stardew Valley, the fall. So that's fun. We've also got things lined up like Pokemon, Hot Wheels, Metroid, Slime Rancher, Chrono Trigger. I said Pokemon, but I need to think about that one, so don't take that one as set in stone yet. But that's me, and I also make chiptune music, and that's what I'm doing right now, and I do it this week. Words. I do it this time every week. There you go. Usually I'm playing games. This is the one time I'm not playing games. I'm making music that sounds like it came from games. So that's pretty fun. Good to meet you. Anyway, pull up a chair, get comfy. How are you doing? You said you're doing good. How was your stream? Oh, you're getting your workout in. Hey, good for you, Louie. Good for you. Can we just get some claps for Louie, please? Can you get some claps in chat? Louie's been doing really good, eating well, working out, stuff like that. It's for you, my friend. Good job. Good job. That's awesome. It's inspiration. I'm doing a fast today. I'm not eating today because I want to kind of reset my body, craving everything all the time, and to have more energy for the weekend so I can try to get organized and stuff. So it's not easy. I've been thinking about cabbage and bacon all day. And to be honest, I don't know. I might still make supper, you know. I'm gonna leave it up to Freak and see if he wants to have his pizza pops or if he wants some home cooked thing. If I'm cooking for him, I'm eating. Like, you know. But I made it this far. That's pretty dang good. Like 12 hours so far. That's good. I'll skip food another day maybe, but you know, trying to drink more water and stuff too. Oh, actually, this is something Louis you might be interested in, or anyone in general, but like sometimes I'll do like a little mini set of something like 5 or 10, well not 10, 5, like 10 or 20 like crunches or push-ups or something, like just on stream breaks. And I think I remember seeing a while ago, I think it was when I was obsessed with League of Legends, so that was a while ago, but there was like load screen workouts, and those are so good. I'm thinking of making like a Twitter post or something about it. I may or may not do it, but just the idea of like fitting a little tiny workout into like these times where, you know, you're waiting for your game to load that you opened, or you're waiting to queue in Pokemon Unite or something. You're waiting for something and you've got like 2 minutes. It's a really good time. Just do a couple of squats, do a couple sit-ups, just do something. Or even just like stretching, deep breathing, close your eyes and stop looking at screens. Just a little tiny, inject a little tiny bit of wellness, you know, in the spots where you can, in little cracks and crevices. And I do have cabbage left. That's what's making this difficult. I might just cook up a whole thing of bacon tonight, but at least I know I'll be eating, I was gonna say healthy, but I know that's not healthy for everyone. But for me, if I'm eating bacon and cabbage, I'm like on track, doing good for my body, so. That's what's important. So Glass asked if I had cabbage, and then she said BRB, and I feel it's funny. I said, yeah, I still have cabbage. So, but if I said no, and then she's like BRB, it's like, I'm going to go get you a cabbage. That's why I saw it. It's kind of funny. Hang on, BRB, I'm getting a cabbage. Anyway, but good job, Louie. That's awesome. Good job sticking with stuff, because it's hard. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's hard. Hard is not easy. Man, I need this weekend, guys. My brain is already in weekend mode. Anyway, Raiders. We're getting off track here. I hope you had a ton of fun in Louis' stream. I know you probably did. I know you did. I don't know what he was playing today, but I've seen him playing Pokemon Red the other day. He plays Mario Kart and other Mario stuff. Mario Maker. All the Marios, really. He just, you know, he likes Mario. He's a fun guy. Give him a follow. You won't regret it, unless you do, in which case I'm gonna stop talking. Here's our song so far. So that's gonna be an awesome part. It just isn't yet. It just isn't yet. But we're working on it. Where the heck was that? Oh, I did change it. Okay, cool. So this part is gonna be super rad. We just gotta add some crazy wave stuff to it. Here we go. Let's make a yoi instrument, because you always need a little dubstep in our chiptune. Yeah, gotta insert a little bit of dubstep in our chiptune. As best I can. We need to set this to ping-a-pong. Why is this happening? Why are we here? Are they moving stuff around on me? This is so weird. I haven't updated this version or anything. It's so weird. Things not being where I expect them to. What the hey? That works. Yeah, that works. Bop, bop, bop. I like my triplets in these things. Why is this so dang quiet? What the hey? What the hey? Why is it so quiet? I don't understand. Why is this making it quiet? What the heck? Speed and length. Dun, dun, dun. What the? I don't understand. Same with the phase. Oh. Alright. We need to change the speed. Alright, we're just gonna... Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Alright, whatever. Alright, well, let's see how it sounds in context, I guess. Okay, that's good, I guess. interesting. Play just little snippets here and there, and then you play it all together. It just gels. Amazing. I don't know what to say about that. Thank you. It's oops. Oh, that was already the same. Okay. That sometimes you just need to change stuff a little bit, you know, and then it makes a big difference. You just tweak stuff a little bit. As far as making parts that work together, that might, if that's something that people are interested in or that's tricky, I could always try to make an episode of Inspiration Eel with that. And actually, you know what? I've been putting off the next episode of Inspiration Eel because I'm like, oh, that's going to be the LSDj beginner thing. But I could just make another music-y one because that'll go with anyone. If you're playing guitar or piano or you're singing or you're in a band or like whatever, right? If it's music principles, then this is just my vehicle for communicating it. And it doesn't really matter if people know LSDj or not. Like the people that are in here, right? Some people use LSDj all the time, and then they see me using it differently, and they're like, oh, that's neat, or whatever. Or they don't use LSDj, and they don't know what the heck they're looking at, but they just like jamming out to the tunes. And I think at the basic level, like, all that anyone needs to understand is these are 4 channels that are playing 4 instruments. You just put them together. It's like any... You know when you see people doing those looping things where they'll like beatbox like a drum beat, and then they'll do like... They'll record it, and then it'll be playing, and then they record a bass, and then that'll be playing, and then they sing on top of it. I feel like it's kind of like that. The same idea of like building a song. So... And that's why I say I'm building it. I'm not writing anything right now. I do write songs sometimes, but this is song building. And there's something that just really appeals to me. Oh, that makes sense. We should change that. Why do we just have the same... Yeah, that's better. That's way better. Instantly interesting. Hydrate. Alright, I'll hydrate. Thank you. And stretch. I feel like we just did that. That's good though. I will stretch. I will stretch my neck while I look at this. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. This can go there and there. Trying to spend some points. Oh, I should make a big one. Hey. just doing the same thing but longer. I want this to be 16 bars instead of 8. And I don't want to do that because I want this to be like an echoey thing. This might be annoying, but that's okay. Oh, shoot. How do we make these all... Oh, you know what? We'll just... Nice. It's gonna be super annoying to do, but that's okay. That's what I live for, making stuff annoying. We should have left first, and then right. So all I'm doing right now, I'm making 2 more versions of this lead instrument. So one is gonna play on the left ear, and then one is gonna play on the right ear, and that's the only difference. Yep. And then this one's gonna be... And then the only difference is... Oh my god, I don't even need a table for that. I'm so... not thinking. I'm not thinking! What table is that? We just... Table E? What? Why are we on... Do we have that many? It's all these empty tables. What the heck? There's something weird about clearing instrument in this version. There's something weird about it. Anyway, we can just do this. Yay. Lead L, lead R. Yup, we just do that. And then we don't really need to change anything else. Yep. So we gotta change every second one. They're gonna be exactly the same except for the instrument. These are all gonna be B's. And then we take this and make them all C's. And then these will be B's. And then, oops. And then C's. And then B's. You see where this is going. What did I do here? B, C, B, C, B, C, B, C, B, C. B, C. This should be. I'm just copying and pasting because it's a lot easier to get from B to C than from A to, or 1 to C. It's a lot of pressing buttons, you know? Like here. Pistachio. Oh, I missed that. Thank you. Nailed it. Now we're gonna make another bass. And I'm gonna call it bass kill. Because we're killing it. Well, we're just making it shorter. one is bass again? 1, right? Oh, 0. It's hard to look at because the D's look so... This is gonna be a different echo. Lead echo too. This is gonna be confusing. That's okay. This is a bit loud. Yeah. Yeah. See why I love the wave channel. Oh, it's my favorite. The wave channel is one of my favorite things in the whole wide world. Not just LSDj things. It's just one of my favorite things. Dang. Yeah, yo. I gotta erase this whole chunk. Boop, look, we have a song! We have a song. Yay! Alright. We should actually take a break, but we're done in like 20 minutes, so. Take a really short break, I guess. Really short, like, get up and stretch break. Like, 3 minutes. Where's a song that's 3 minutes? Oh, there's a song called That a Cat, and it's 3 minutes and 14 seconds. I should call it our pie song. Alright, we'll take a quick 3-minute break. 3-minute break, you guys. And then we'll see what we can do with this, and then we'll listen to the Corridor song one more time. Having a break. like that song. It was called That a Cat. So yeah. Welcome in, readers. Holy smokes, Tantrum. Welcome in. If you haven't been here before, my name is Kemi. I'm making some chiptunes, like the one you just heard, which is off my brand new album, which came out a couple weeks ago. It's about my puppy dog. It came out on his birthday. Aww. Anyways, tonight we're making a tune for my Patreon. And this morning I was playing Stardew Valley, and I do other stuff like Subnautica. I got Chrono Trigger coming up, Slime Rancher, stuff like that. Anyway, enough about me. Tantrum, if you're still sticking around, how the heck was your stream? Guys, how was Tantrum's stream? Did you have fun? You can't not have fun when you're with Tantrum. That almost rhymes. You can't not have fun when you're with Tantrum. Yeah, anyway, pretend I didn't. I was just trying a little bit. Well, I was going to go back and play this song in and see if there was something we could add to it or change about it, and then go back to the main one. This is just a little melody. I don't think I'm going to do anything with it today. But here's what we had for this little ditty. Yeah, so I thought that was kind of cute. But we'll get back to the song that we've actually been working on all night, when we're not talking about acceptance and letting people live their lives and everything like that. So I'm making a song for my Patreon crew who voted on a theme. As they do every month, they voted on a theme for the monthly song. Last month, our song was about being lost in a maze with this minotaur. And this one is, okay, we got out of the maze, what's next? So the party voted for a big, empty, echoing corridor. So we're gonna go through this corridor, and who knows what's gonna be out there? You know, I guess we'll find out probably next month. Man, it's like a TV show. You're waiting for the next episode, except they only come out once a month. Sheesh. Anyways. But we'll play this. We'll play what we have, and it might be done. It looks done. I'm not sure if it's done. I'll probably find something to add to it. But this is about done. It would just be like polish that I'm adding. So that's kind of the point where we're at here. But, you know, I hope you guys had a good stream. Hope you had fun with Tantrum. And hi, Doodlebug. I see ya. I see ya. Good to see you again, by the way, friend. And Tantrum, if you're lurking around or whatnot, I hope you have a great rest of your night, great weekend. But here's our song so far about the big echoing corridor. I already found stuff I want to change. Yeah, yeah. That's not bad. So I just wanted to add a kick drum here. I think I make the sound bigger. It's always this one. Oh. That's better. Okay, so 13. So you got. We're using 20 anywhere else. I think that's the only place. Oh no, here. Wait. Yeah, I think that's the only place. A little nervous, but oh, here. We have it up there. Okay. Oh, stop. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I should have had a kill command first. There we go. My bad. Sorry, ears. That works. Yeah. I can't decide. There we go. And here. Sheesh. Although... That's a little much. There. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. That might be a little abrupt, but... What instrument is this here? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're not doing that same instrument there. That doesn't make sense. I'm hitting A to tell myself that there's no... Oh, wait. That doesn't even matter. So I send her a crash symbol because, you know, that's better. See how that buildup is one more time. I like that ending. That's nice. All right. We'll listen to it one more time from the top. So again, I have to do this, guys. I have to do this. The song is for Patreon. This is the August song. If you pledge at least $1 before the end of the month, then I will send you this song. I'm sending out the rewards September 6th. I always send them on the 6th. And then this song will be available to listen to on Bandcamp later. So don't worry about missing out. Wait, I'm not very good at advertising. Don't miss out. Pledge now. Don't miss out. No, you won't miss out because it'll be on Bandcamp on the Kemi's Adventure Party album, but not until October. So if you want to listen to it for a month before, then you can go ahead. It's just $1 or more. I don't like advertising, but that's how you can get it. Anyways, here's our echoey corridor song. Yeah, that's not bad at all. I did change this part because I want to see how if I can have the bass kind of echo a little bit. Or not this one. Here? No. Where the heck? 18. Yeah. Hey, that works. If you have headphones and you hear it going left and right a little bit. Yeah, I like that. The only thing... I wonder... Let's see. Like, what the heck button did I press? Okay. And I'll make one more note here that's quiet-ish, but it, like, goes on for a bit. I hope I can get it to record without clicking. Ah, we don't need that. Last 4 bars, here we go. Yeah, that works. I want these to be like longer notes though. What if I just made a lead long? Hang on, 1 sec here. I think that's the best way to do it, honestly. Alright, it's good. Woo! We got a song done! Ta-da! Alright. Now it's gonna go on the new Kimmy's Adventure Party. Okay, so now we're gonna go raid somebody. We've got... Let's see who we've got here today. Let's see who we've got here today. I've got, I see a couple people. Trying to pick someone I haven't rated in a while. You know what? Let's go see Seven. Let's go see my pal Seven Fuck. Some of you might know him already from the Mario Maker 2 community. He's good people. He does not have the mature warning, so that's a plus for people who are concerned with things like that. Let's get this, whoops. Got this raid thing in here. He's really great. He is really great. He's a super nice guy. He's got a kitty cat on screen. Even if you just want to, you know, watch the cat just lying there. That's fun too. So we're gonna go raid 7. He's a super nice guy. He's super nice. Super duper nice. Holy smokes. So buckle up, we're gonna go raid 7. My good friend 7. Thank you so dang much, you guys, for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I will be back Monday morning with some Stardew Valley, and hopefully either Tuesday night or Thursday morning we're gonna be finishing up Subnautica. Getting a sense that I'm near the end of the game. Also, people have told me I'm near the end of the game, so hopefully we'll be wrapping that up soon, and then we'll be starting on Chrono Trigger. That's exciting. That's exciting. Thanks again so much, you guys. Have an excellent, excellent night, and a super duper fantastic weekend. And I will catch you Monday. Bye!